No. RGs are. They do. Like I had three birds lined up over here, and this RG just came down and picked a fight with all three, and I was like, oh, that's artist. Bro, didn't us thing. Like, put up here, Captain Fastest Fuckboy. You're just in the air for no reason. He came up, he killed the thing, which is like, good job. Whistle. I'm on my RG. What up, Nip Nip? Pretty nice. Just for happens. No, I think no, but she's not lagging for anybody else, right? Probably. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, Leaf, we kind of think you would. That's a good one. That's a good one. I feel like that's really, yeah. I get. Ba, ba, ba. Wait, can you? Oh boy. The terror in your voice.
Jesus, this game.
The way you just screamed right now was amazing.
I'm just trying to get to where I'm gonna build, and it's getting dark, and what? What is that? So, hi. Fucking larvae. Maybe I should wait to do this when it's, early day. How did I get lost going to the pond? I sure did. I sure did. I blamed the clay. I got distracted. But you know that's where mosquitoes are.
But Leaf, that's why we need you to play Among Us with it.
Exactly.
Or at least me, because now I am constantly sus. Shelly is sus every single time we play.
Although,
It's true.
you know what? Everybody is sus now. Now that we've played with each other so much, and listen, Tara's like as sus as everybody else. Because that bitch will murder you and then be like, oh, damn. Like, bro, it's crazy.
I mean, I'm pretty innocent.
She did just try to lie.
It's fine.
Okay, I got
Jesus.
it.
Fuck. God damn it. Run. Just go, 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 go. Well, I just went the whole ass wrong direction. Okay, we'll build in the morning. Give me time to collect rocks and shit. I'm far too honest for my own good. So, Leaf, I have won being honest as the killer before. Like, I have literally described how I killed someone and they thought I was kidding.
What the fuck? You serious? You did that?
I'm dead serious, no pun intended. I literally described where I was, where the body was, how I did it, and y'all thought I was just goofing.
Oh my god. You are the worst. You know what? See, Among Us was when I found out that my wife could lie to me to my face, and I did not know that she was lying.
Exactly, the memories.
I'm so
A
surprised I
Scorpio
got away with
brain
it.
got me looking at you all suspect now. Like she could just lie to me like that all easy.
She said I'm a damn liar.
Fixer is 100% a damn liar. I mean, but hold on, Tara. Now. I feel like this entire group is a bunch of damn liars.
Listen.
I'm listening.
It is amazing.
And they didn't believe me and threw me off the ship. That tracks. That's listen.
Christmas like surprise Pikachu.
Listen, Linda. I know. Tara's just vicious vicious with the murder though, like vicious. A vicious killer. So is Bander too. Like I don't know if it's just like the game's animations, but every time Bander is the killer, I get murdered in the most fucked up way. Like I'm just walking down the hall minding my business, Bander come out of nowhere, her fucking head pops off and she fucking just like makes me explode. Yes. Right? It's,
with her tongue.
Yeah, it's like it's fucked up.
Oh, I do have those. That's nice. I don't know, getting murked seems pretty fucked no matter what.
I mean, it's true. But there's like, you know, nice ways to die. They just come over and shoot you. And then there's some like fucked up Among Us ways that they kill you.
Hey, Rexy.
Rexy!
Rexy! Yo, dog.
So Weevil head? Yeah.
Alright, listen, dude. There's a whole fucking... Both y'all. Trying to build.
If I made... Could I make that in my... Do I actually need the recipe to make these? I don't know. Let's see. Now we can begin our building venture. I know the game warned me it would be still dark when I woke up, but I'm a little scared that I didn't wait a little bit more. It's fine. Okay, this time we go toward the pond and we don't take detours. Yep, okay.
Framework.
Yep.
You're at the workbench.
I do that so much with this game. It's probably the worst with this one. What is that noise? Oh god. Oh look, more clay. Should I get it? Let's get it. Oh, so stuff I wouldn't get distracted, and then I got distracted. Wait, there we go. I heard.
You want family. Off.
I hope all the critters have gone to sleep for the day. I hope you're having a great sleep. Oh, I'm here at the fucking oak tree.
There we go. Night night.
Hello, Ladybug. Every time I walk through this little area, I'm so clenched. There is no shadow leaf. If you think you saw something, no, you didn't.
That's right.
You thought you heard something? No, the fuck you did not.
You know what though? All the fucking TikToks and like people that have talked about how like what's going on out in Appalachia. Like I don't ever want to go there. I do not.
Appalachia's scary, man.
Yeah, bro. So many. It's it's different when like one or two people like tell you a scary story and you're like, okay, a scary story. But like when a whole community has a consensus about something, you're just like, what the fuck is happening where y'all live?
Appalachia's so scary.
It's so like, what the? Is that like where the Hellmouth is? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm here. That's nice. Cool, now we can build.
I mean, not just ghosts, Tara. Like all like the First People, Native American legends. Like if you hear somebody call your name, no the fuck you didn't. Don't you fucking whistle after dark, not even in your own fucking house. Like I just watched this one TikTok and it was stitched with somebody else's and people it just kept going on and on and on. People are like, nope, we don't do that. And nope, don't do that. Oh, and don't stare into the forest. Like you can look at the trees, but do not stare at the trees because something might stare back. And I'm like, what? Who just lives there? Listen. At the point that I look out my window a little too hard,
are crazy.
They're crazy. Y'all like they crazy because listen, I got ADHD, so the moment that I just kind of like stare a little bit too hard, and now all of a sudden I'm looking at something that's not supposed to be there, I don't live there no more. Like that's it. We moving. I'm not even getting my shit. I'm just getting in the car. Like that's it. That's a wrap. That's too close to my house.
And there's also the phenomena, and like both me and Rexy have experienced this before. If you're walking in the woods and it's like normal bug noises, maybe distant animals, it's typically loud in a forest, right? If everything goes silent,
oh hell,
and it's just you, get the fuck out.
Oh hell, what you mean that's happened to you before walking in the woods?
Yes.
Oh
yes, that's happened to both me and Rexy. Suddenly, all the noises of the night just silence.
Nah, bro. No, you got me fucked up.
Nope.
No.
That is a get the fuck out.
That's the get the fuck out, and I'm not never coming back. I gotta walk in the woods no more. No, that's a wrap. That's no thank you. No thank you.
I'm good.
That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like I'm good.
Silly, where are stairs? Oh, there they are. All right.
Tara's all calm about it. She's like, yeah, that should mean something here, and I'm just like, what?
Oh, I haven't listened to it yet. Halloween special. Are there any? Rack. Oh, hello, bee. There's just a bee up there. That's cute. If I go over here real fast to get this, are you going to fuck with me?
Maybe.
I like that it was a maybe.
What are my options?
These fucking mite things. Get out of here. Y'all, I don't got time for you.
Yeah, tell him.
You're not even worth me switching weapons.
Damn. You're not even worth me switching weapons. Okay, hold on.
Bro, I am trying to collect these weed stems before the orb weaver comes back.
What you doing, Monique?
Getting used to a new area is gonna be fun, because I got lost already. Okay. Can I just... Does it work the way I'm intending this to work? I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, it will. Okay, but wait a minute, hang on. I could do this. Wait, hang on. Cancel. Something fell in the basement like 2 weeks ago and I still don't know what it was.
Mm-mm.
What's going on in your house, Tara?
Yeah, like when me and Pixel, like, know the house that we want to build, like our forever house, it will not have a basement. That's for damn sure. And then when we go buy property here next year, it will not have a basement. Especially in New Orleans. Especially the fucking New Orleans. Because I'm going to have to buy a house in New Orleans. Our forever home, I'm going to build it. So all I gotta do is like bless the land and shit, and I'm good. New Orleans, that shit's haunted. Like that shit, you just know, like it's fucking haunted. There's something lives here. It's fine. I don't fuck with basements. Nope, sure the fuck don't.
There we go. I need planks and stuff. And we've seen one too many horror films.
Way too many horror films.
What?
Yeah, that's why I can't watch scary movies, really. Because my imagination will just take that and crank it to 1,000,000.
Oh yeah, mine too. It's, you know, I'm dumb, but I still watch horror movies.
I
I'm dumb.
will never sleep.
I'm dumb.
I-
Yeah,
no.
I'm not smart. That's why I sleep with a nightlight. Like or a Pixel. Like I'm dumb. I'm not. I'm not smart sometimes with taking care of my own like imagination. I'm just not.
Just hug a plushie.
I do. I've done that. What the fuck, Lee? What the, you know,
One. Please. There we go. I'm going to ignore that there's just a stink bug over there sleeping.
Ghost chickens running around. Like, I just need to know the rules. Because sometimes Pixel just be hearing people walking down the street. Apparently there's a whole squad of them that just be, you know, chilling. And I need to know how growing up Catholic I have fucked myself. Because a lot of things don't fuck with you unless you believe in them. But, you know, organized religion, dog.
Seriously.
Be different if I grew up, like, just straight up, like, in the craft. Because then I'd be like, oh, demons, I don't be believing you. Get the fuck out my house. And you wouldn't even be no thing. But, like, you grow up Catholic, it fucks you up. So I'm just like, what are the rules? I need rules. Can I pull a Dante and just slap a ghost with a handful of salt? Like, how does it work?
Or pull a Lexi and just be blowing some sage and like
right. But it's like it also depends on like what kind of sage, right? Because I just realized I was fucking up. Like apparently you can't be cleansing your house with white sage because white sage was actually used to summon spirits, not get rid of them. So I'm just like, bro.
That's no.
Right?
What the shit? Oh my god, you're terrible. That hurt a lot, sir. I didn't appreciate that.
I said
I was
no,
not-
thank you.
Wait.
Rude, Leaf. Rude.
Rude.
Where you going? You're the one that started shit.
That's how it always is. They be starting shit and then they dip. Rule number 1, there are no such things as ghosts. Rule number 2, raw. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, at least the rules are pretty clear and don't look. No ceiling, you're fine. Ceiling? You fuck.
Right.
Wow.
Which
Did
is fine for our short people because we never look up anyway.
I know.
It's fine. We can't look that far up.
It's so true.
We're gonna be fine.
10 defense, 10 defense, okay. I'm pretty sure I'm 5'4". Like 5'4.5" ish.
You
I'm
know,
4'11.
yeah, you know what, Tara? I'm mad about that 4'11 because I'm pretty damn positive at some point over the last 10 years I have lost an inch because that's some bullshit. I'm pretty sure I was 5 feet and then all of a sudden I was 4'11 and I was like, are you fucking for real right now?
Yeah, I feel it. Feel it hard. And I have, I know I'm gonna get smaller as I grow older. I'm gonna start shrinking again. So I mean,
I'm not cool with that. It's fine. It's cool.
Whatever.
It's cool, you know?
that's why I wear a 3-inch heels. It's fine.
It's
I need to be able to reach the tags on the doorway. I just can't.
rough in these dudes.
It
I need
is so
more
rough.
stairs.
They
This is the
did.
thing.
They did steal an inch. I want my motherfucking inch back. It's some bullshit.
I want this to be defendable. It'll be fine. I'm sure it just. Why are you? Why are you letting me do this?
If you stretch, you might get some height back.
No, I've tried that. I've tried that. My mom tried that. You know, hang upside down from the monkey bars. You know, No, it's lies. Vicious, cruel. Lies.
It's lies. Vicious, cruel.
Go to yoga. Go see a chiropractor. No, lies.
Jesus. Why are you gassing my house, bro?
That is rude.
I'm sick of your shit. Where are you? You just coming over here to start shit.
That's rude.
Yeah, run at me. You won't. Come here. Yeah, come here. Come here. I got something for you. Oh, are you stuck? Are you stuck? Does it hurt to be a failure?
What? Does it?
That's some vicious mockery right there.
Yeah, it is. Damn. She said, does it hurt to be a failure? There's so many birds in here, babe. You gotta do something about this.
There's so many what?
Birds.
And where in the egg thing?
Yeah.
Good instead.
The only mutations we got were so ugly.
Wow, Tara!
Bright green mutations.
I need more rocks. Need more rocks. That's unfortunate.
I just have twins.
Here, take a bandage. You'll be fine. Scared me for the last time, stink bug. Alright. I need rocks. I need rocks. Wonder, can I like build out into the other one? That'd be cool. Hmm. Hello, Ladybug. Guess I'm going rock hunting. There's a rock. One thing for me to do would be make a chest and jump off on my stuff, but you know, I'm lazy and I'm not that smart.
Maybe I just need to start breeding motherfuckers who already have a mutation to get a different mutation.
Mm-hmm. You can. Charcoal has 4, I believe.
Grape has 1. What am I gonna do with all these little fucking kids, man? You know what? I'll put them in a different soul terminal. I'm gonna make another soul terminal to put them in, yeah.
I mean, you could just do what I do.
Yeah, but I don't have the brain capacity to go through all of them because maybe some of them are good, right? That's your job.
Can I break this? I can, yes. Waypoint this. This is lovely.
You really give me 40, bro. I just need one.
Can I like... No, I gotta make an actual flag. It's okay.
Oh, shit. Why you shit on your child? That's rude.
So wait, here, drop this. I don't need it.
No mutations. Come here. Come here, stupid. You see what you look like. Get to crawling.
Get to crawling. What's wrong with those bombardiers? It's... What is that, Walkie? Okay, it's you. It's fine. I'm always happy to see you, Ladybug.
I mean, it's kind of... What do you just look like? You just look like your dad. Like kind of all black, purple and white wingtip. I'm gonna let you grow up, because worst case
Charcoal's
scenario,
pretty close to the colors you wanted, right?
What's that?
Charcoal's pretty close to the colors you wanted, right?
Mm-hmm. We'll just let you grow up, and maybe like the dragons. You can die in service to the dragons.
That's rude.
I mean, that's what that whole top line is in this cave, right? The ones that we don't give a shit about?
Yeah, it's still rude.
I mean, there's a monkey in here. Oh, there's a monkey. Where's my berries? I got you.
So much more rock. This is bullshit. We save often. Oh, you know, should probably make a lean-to like right now.
always just name my monkeys monkeys.
You just named them monkeys.
No.
Alright, yeah, I'll make a lean-to right now. Because when it's dark, I'm going to sleep hella fucking fast. My place isn't defendable yet. No, we're not sleeping yet. There we go. I wonder if I could make... No, not yet. Focus me. And I'll also make... Can I make a fire spigot here? Need rocks for that. Grr.
Why would
You know, I appreciate that you're all peaceful, Ladybug, but can you ever just fight for me? That'd be great.
Ladybug's like, nah.
I'm good, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I appreciate your service so much, and they're so OP. What? Fucking come here. It's stuck. There we go. Get.
What the fuck is Charcoal? Charcoal?
Woo.
Where the fuck are you? Oh, I fucking do it.
Should be on the roof of your place.
Charcoal?
Yeah.
Hmm. Really? She? What the fuck her name is? I think I'll find her.
Oh shit, that's a... How tough are those? I don't remember. Oh, hello. Bro, I'm busy.
No. No, Charcoal is not.
That's strange.
Indigo and Tally are up here. Sildath is somewhere. I think Sildath's in the cave. Hang on. Where the fuck? We got lost.
No. It'd be a shame if we lost that one. I'm sure she's like chilling somewhere.
I think it's the
How
first
tough are
time
y'all?
somebody has told us that their favorite character is Malavi.
Really?
Malavi!
What?
Hmm.
I love it. Little traitorous bastard.
I know. Woo-hoo-hoo, that hurt. Jesus, I thought I moved in time for that. No.
What do you want? Oh, you don't want to take 2 minutes. Okay, hang on. There's Candle.
Ouch.
Great. Names, baby be naming shit that I can't pronounce. Gonna breed you. You are the ugliest bird I've ever seen. It's ugly. There's Malor. Agni, Zildath, Snow White, Unnamed Avery, Ivory. Where the fuck is Charcoal? So we're missing a bird. That's hilarious.
Can you check the lineup across the other way?
Up on the hill?
No, there's another lineup of birds next to the cabin.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Okay.
I can check those. Yeah. Hang on. That's Malor. 2 unnamed Argentavis, Agnes Zodath. Another Argentavis. Okay, cool, yeah. Alright, hang on. Let me just go. Let me go back. Let me go back to the. He might be not on the roof, but he might be somewhere in the homestead. Where is my panther? I'm just losing animals today. I could have sworn I left a Koya here. What the fuck?
All the animals are just like, I'm not storing. I'm so stuck. There we go.
Okay, there's a Koya. Got it. Okay. So, let me go see if I can't find Stupid.
Wait, breeze that just came in. This one is.
Beautiful. Okay. There's Hopscotch, Indigo and Tally, the Mammoth, Private Paladin. Gabriel and Yogan, Private Delvin, Purple.
Put a spigot right here. Right now.
We have 100% lost charcoal. I have no idea where the fuck charcoal is.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, so she's what the how the fuck did we? All right, where else could she be? Hold up. Right here. Oh my god, that was the bird I fucking call her like. God damn it, I want fuck shit. Coffee, why are you in the water? Get out of the water. These fucking dodos think they mermaids. There's the dragon. So all 3 dragons are accounted for. Are they in somebody's? Is he in somebody's Pokeball?
Maybe. I don't think so.
Lightning Wyvern. Delvin. Yogan. Is there a bird hiding something?
The charcoal's a bird she's looking for.
Computer, why are you so slow right now?
Don't be rude, computer.
Yeah, computer, don't be rude.
Okay, not over here in the cave. Where the fuck is charcoal?
Can I like expand this out a little bit?
Alright, now let me check the birds. Let's see if the birds have somebody's Pokeball on them.
shit.
Come here, Tally. What's in
That's
your
what I
inventory?
do.
Nothing. Yo, Indigo, what's in your inventory, dog? Indigo has charcoal. Found charcoal. Okay.
Yay!
I was probably doing dumb shit with the beavers, and we put him in the.
Not
And-
you.
I know, never, never me,
Never.
me. Like
You've never done
I
such a
have
thing.
never robbed beavers for their shit.
know what you're talking
Totally. What is
Right?
that?
That's crazy. Like some legit crazy talk. What do you want, child? Comfort, cook fish. You want cooked fish meat? Not you little fucking bastard. You're probably gonna go to war and die. You're needy. Like, what the
Wow!
am I wrong though?
Damn! Probably gonna go to war and die.
Robbing beavers is a damn shame. God damn it, Lee.
No. He's not wrong.
Alright.
I think you should sing a song, serenade us all. I don't have a singing voice. So, you could totally come into this voice chat and sing for us.
Yeah.
Ooh. Who should sing a song?
Tara. Oh, I'm tempting you. I'm tempting you right now.
Oh, the temptation.
Oh no, don't come sing us a song.
I will absolutely sing Spice Girls. Do it.
Do it.
You won't.
You won't. Look at yes! I still have God, this is why we need God damn it, we need a social media manager so bad because I have Rob singing and I have her singing Spice Girls as Reed. I still have that. I have it. It's just sitting in my folder chilling.
Need to get. Leaf is attached to is this one. Hey. I need more rock. Always rock. And clay. I should make a chest, but I won't. My waypoint.
Oh shit, is someone coming to sing us?
What is that noise? Oh, it's fine. I'm always being terrified. I'm gonna break this, I'll break it later. I just wait.
Alright, y'all, get the fuck.
Well then.
There's trail marker. There's trail marker. plant fiber, clover leaf. Just what a nice place for rocks. Where are all the clovers I just saw? Bro. I have a mission, sir.
Shelly, Sandman wasn't a book, right? He just made it a comic strip.
It's like it's like a graphic novel. Comic book.
Got it.
But yeah, there's several volumes.
It's good.
It's so good.
It's really quite good. I was like, I am a little bit jealous of your imagination, sir.
It's astonishing. And I started to read his other novels.
Mm-hmm.
Really good.
Really? Okay.
Really good. Like I could send me your address. I'll mail you my copies.
Okay. No, yeah, we don't share books. I understand. Books are sacred. We don't share books. It's okay.
What? Your books?
Oh, you share book? I don't share books. I'm like, nope, the book is mine.
Your books with people I trust.
Okay,
like,
that's fair.
I mean, I'm not going to share them with strangers, but
That's fair.
people I know who respect books, yeah, share.
I need to read some Butler. I need to read. I realized that I have never read an Octavia Butler novel, and I'm just like, what the fuck? How have I not? So I need to go read one.
Am I not right in this? It's okay.
To do this hack.
I really wish I could write on this. What looks like a rock? Maybe this one. Close enough. Bro, I am so busy. Oh no. Listen, I am so busy. Larva and lawn mites are the worst. Anyway, where are my rocks?
Anyway, motherfucker.
I wonder how hard the mosquitoes are to kill. Do I remember where I found all that clay?
I don't.
Maybe. I think it's down here. Biscuit for the biscuit. I don't want to do that. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. So we be careful over here, because this is where we fucked around and found out.
Oh.
Are you another larva? Oh my god. first. Can I even do anything useful with your parts, or are you just existing? I found out nothing. Let's fuck around again so I can find out. Find out too. I mean, if you really want to. I mean, I feel like I am as I'm building the space.
Oh shit.
I really don't need any more of this.
So when I'm looking at this and it's showing me the mutations, isn't this just showing me the mutations of the parents? Because charcoal has 4 mutations. How do I see if the baby has one?
It should show you in the baby soul thing.
So underneath, so in the baby soul thing,
Maybe go
like
to your screen.
yeah, I'm looking at it, right? And it's
One
showing
second.
me.
Hang on. Let me go to your channel.
Fine. Oh shit! Tara's gonna come sing Spice Girls to us. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's that is showing. That's not showing the words. That's not showing the mutations of the parents. It's showing the baby. So the baby inherited the mutations.
So this baby inherited 4 mutations from charcoal.
Yes.
Oh shit. It can't be, because it's showing me that all these babies inherited 4 mutations from charcoal.
Yes.
So all these babies have mutations?
Yes.
Oh shit.
They'll just end up favoring charcoal's aesthetic.
Got it.
So when you're mating charcoal, try and maybe have her with another bird that has a mutation.
Okay.
Or have
You're probably very interested looking.
either has mutation or close in relation, so the baby will have either a new mutation from charcoal or one from the paternal line.
Got it. Alright, y'all can fuck one more time while I take care of this kid. What you want? What do you look like?
We're in the collector's Discord.
Yeah.
Is there an English Discord?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
You're kind of close to what I'm looking for. Or do you just look like charcoal? I think you just look like charcoal. Yeah, you just look like charcoal. Yeah, you also just look like charcoal. Okay. Say no more fucking.
So rude.
Oh no.
The collectors?
I just sent her an invite.
Nice.
She might need permission.
Don't know.
Yeah.
I got you. Anything to support the Spice Girls.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Welcome.
Y'all are silly.
Wait. Are you just figuring that out now?
Like right now,
Lies.
right now.
I don't know what you talking about. I'm the most serious person in here.
No, I'm not figuring it out. It was just a statement of fact.
I revel in it.
Most serious person in here.
So serious.
So serious.
Yeah,
Lee says he is not silly, but very normal person.
Is that what he thinks?
Uh-huh.
You know what? I'm not gonna tell Leaf different.
That's right. Live your truth, Leaf. Live your truth.
That's You're gonna walk over to this other soul terminal, baby, and be like, "What the fuck?" They're like fitty children in here. They're like fitty children in here. I'm not even kidding.
Oh my god. Keep me occupied.
I'm just making babies. How is Tara today?
I'm doing all right, thank you. How are you all?
Chillin'.
I slept a lot today, which apparently my body needed, so I did it.
Good job.
I know, go me.
Yeah, it's been I don't know. It's been feeling weird lately. Things just feel
Weird.
strange.
That's literally.
It's hard to
That's really fair. Just
yeah,
wild.
it's
fine.
hard to put words to what it is. It's just been a bit odd.
just a wee bit odd.
Yeah, like that's literally just a bit odd. Dreams have been odd and
Oh really?
just yeah, and just interacting with people has been different. I'm still trying to figure out what this is. But yeah, it's good to know I'm not alone.
Yeah, no, if you figure it out, you just let me know.
I will let you know. I know it's it's the end of the year. We just had the new moon pass through last week. It's Sagittarius season, so freedom. Let's be free, like all of that, and just your normal, which shouldn't be normal, your normal societal shits. Just all of that.
Yeah.
Just
that's
a big ball of stuff.
Yeah. I've definitely felt a little bit lighter during Sagittarius season. Can't, but I have like no discernment lately. When you put up a post where you trying to discern like what was going, I don't have. My discernment is like in the trash, so I'm like, I don't know what this is. I don't know if this. I might just do have a cold. Am I just exhausted from being stressed 24/7? Is it everything? Am I picking up on world energy, city energy? Because fucking the world is wild. I don't know. I have no answer.
Yeah,
for
it's. Oh goodness. Yeah. So, I guess I have to, pay my entry fee because
sure do.
I opened my mouth through my fingers and typed that I would sing.
I opened my mouth through my fingers. That's going in the script. I don't know how
I did.
That's going, I love that. That was fucking great.
Let me prepare.
Take your time. Take your time.
I'm excited.
No, I'm gonna get nervous, so I'm gonna try to sing for real, but my heart is gonna be like, so
just I have heard
you might
and
hear
your
my heart
sister clowning, so don't you worry. You just let it out.
No, see, I don't really sing in front of her though.
Oh, really?
Like, so what you heard on, I don't really like sing unless I'm alone.
Got it.
So I'm gonna try to sing, but It won't be completely.
Okay, that's fair.
Maybe if I close my eyes and then pretend you're not there, maybe that'll work.
Just occasionally hear me like screaming, like, "What the fuck color is
Yeah,
this bird?"
but
While you're trying to
look,
fucking sing.
that's just me imagining things. It's not you. You're not an actual person right
No,
now.
I am a figment of your imagination.
Exactly.
I got it.
Quick side note though, did you ever think about that? I think years ago somebody said, "What if everybody that you know is just a figment of your imagination?" Like, how wild would that be?
I mean, this shared delusion is pretty intense. Because I've thought about that too. Like, sometimes am I just like, seriously, I'm so fucking crazy. I've looked at pics and I've been like, man, I think you're a little bit too good to be true. Are you still there? Like, literally had like a moment of like anxiety that I was fucking crazy. But then I was like, no. People have seen her. It's okay. It wasn't just me.
People have seen me.
Yeah. My family would 100% be like, Kristen, I don't know who the fuck you talking to, but there's nobody there.
But what if she's a tulpa? Like, there's I don't know what the proper word would be for it, but it's like,
is that an
if
energy beam?
sometimes people, yeah, like sometimes people will concentrate so much and they'll create this thing,
a being. Yeah. I've heard of that.
And it'll actually come alive.
I don't know, bro.
Pixel is a tulpa.
Pixel's a tulpa.
She's a lying tulpa.
How does it feel? How does it feel, babe,
That's
to be
what she
a
is.
lying tulpa?
Feels pretty good.
That's all right. I'm just convinced sometimes that I be switching universes, so I'm actually not convinced that I might. I don't even know if I'm in the right universe or the wrong universe. I don't know. Because I live in New Orleans is that kind of magical place. And I mean, there's plenty of logical reasons that you could just write this off. But New Orleans, like me and Pixel have noticed, really is that place that you'll drive down a street that you've driven down 1,000 times. And you'll see like a building that you would really like bet was not there. But it's there now. And it just happens. And it's not just me that it's happened to. It's happened to my friend. He goes around the city and he does like a lot of photography. So it's a pretty common thing that he'll call me up and he'll be like, "Did you know there was such and such on such and such street?" And I'm like, "No, the fuck there isn't." And he's like, "Well, there is today." And I'm like, "The fuck?"
Well, you know, I would love to know what New Orleans, if they said what kind of ley lines might be down in that area, like on top of all the other like historical reasons why New Orleans is the way it is, but just that added thing of the ley lines, I would not be surprised. There's like some Bermuda Triangle thing happening down there. Like you definitely are probably phasing in between
like fucking
dimensions and universities.
Is 100%. Whatever, I'm good with it.
That's hilarious. Okay. I'm a for real sing now. I am. Okay. Here we go. This is a classic. It's not Wannabe. It's not Wannabe.
Oh shit. I'm so excited.
It's a classic Spice.
Excited.
Don't get too excited. I'm giving you everything, all that joy can bring. This I swear. Somebody do the vamp. Do it. I give you everything. You know that part. Do it.
I was trying to remember. I only know the chorus. I only know what you sing. I'm like,
oh, shame.
I know, I'm sorry.
There it is.
Yo, Colors of the World. That's my jam right though.
Wait, did you say?
Because it got that Colors of the World. Colors of the World. Spice up your life. Every boy and every girl. That's my shit. Oh my god. That Spice Girl song is my shit right there, bro.
She really said Colors of the World.
I did. I said it in a public fashion, so you can clip that.
Oh my goodness. No, that's just wow. I've never heard anybody call it that. Like, I love it because they say that, they scream it. Colors of the World.
Yeah.
Spice up your life. Every boy and every girl. Spice up your life.
That's my jam. That's my
Yeah.
jam. I love that song.
I was just singing.
That was great.
Is that enough singing? Do you want me to sing some more?
You should sing some more. Yeah.
I mean, we're a little greedy in here. I'm not gonna lie.
Mhm.
So greedy.
So greedy.
One day I'm gonna have all the voice actors in the same place, and we're all gonna do karaoke together. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh, that'd be so good.
That'd be awesome.
Mhm.
Let's see. I'm trying to think if I want to sing the Spice because I know like all the lyrics to most of the songs, so that's something I can like sing confidently.
I love that you know all the lyrics to all the Spice Girls songs. That's phenomenal.
That's awesome.
Yes,
Mhm.
that is like they're lovely.
They are
They're
lovely.
just because they just are who they are,
Mhm.
and they don't have any expectation of being perfect. Like they work hard with what they do, but when they mess up and stuff, they laugh about it and they laugh at
Yeah.
each other about it. But they're about love and just expressing yourself and being true to who you are as a person. That's been their thing ever since they came out. So that's the main reason why I love them.
I mean, it's a good reason.
It's a pretty good reason.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that reason.
I don't know. I'm really trying to think. Oh. Have you heard their song Two Become One?
I don't think so.
Probably not.
I haven't listened to Spice Girls in a hot minute. I'll be real with you.
My heart.
I know. Well, you know what? You
Oh.
can make me a Spice Girls playlist for Spotify because I've got to do the W2 job tomorrow, so I can just be riding around dumping Spice Girls.
Oh my gosh. That would be hilarious. They have a Spotify playlist, so I could definitely give that to you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Since the Spotify wrap up your year thing came up, let me see if there are any songs on this list that I can actually sing. Probably not. So I'd be screaming them. You know,
That's great though.
like a little goat. Like a little goat. But much louder. Yeah. You know, there's this.
I was actually
there's a
just
video.
watching a clip of Thor's goats from.
I fucking love
That's-
Thor's goats.
Those things, when I saw it in the theater,
I died.
the moment they screamed, every single time they screamed in the movie, I just laughed. Like I had tears coming down my face because
Oh, so good.
just the screams. I want to know who actually did the scream. That's what I want to know. I want to know which person on their production crew did the screams because they did a wonderful job, and I want to give them an applause.
Chef kiss. Chef. Yeah, oh, that was fucking good. Oh my god, so good.
So good.
I know. One of my friends told me that they didn't like Thor: Love and Thunder, so I just repeatedly sent them gifs of the goat screaming, and I was just like, "Why don't you like fun? Why don't you like?"
Why are you boring?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all remember this, but there was like this old, I think it was like a fucking like cable commercial, and it's these two turtles, and I'm not kidding, they're turtles in like little like actual like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but like turtles in this wagon. And one of the turtles just looks deadpan at his mate and goes, "Why don't you like fun?" And I am always saved that meme. So I did. I sent the screaming goats and that meme to him just like over and over.
And how did your friend respond? Tell us that.
Yeah, Alex stopped responding to the text messages. It was Alex, but I'm gonna put him on blast. It was Alex who did like Love and Thunder and stopped responding to the text message thread.
Oh.
That's amazing.
After I dropped down the screaming goat and the "Why don't you like fun" meme. I don't think Alex had an answer.
We should put goats. Yeah, we should put goats in a legacy chat and just the general one.
Yeah, just tag him.
And
just tag him. Exactly. 100%. I support this 1000%. Oh my goodness, that movie was great. That movie was just fun and funny.
Uh, yeah, I can't sing any of these songs.
Like none of these.
None of them. It's like I try to sing above my station too often.
No,
I will not. That's my jam, though. Man.
Practicing. You were just practicing and getting better.
Baby, oh. I got really excited.
There we go.
Now I'm gonna have Spice Girls songs
So-
in my head the rest of the night. It's gonna be like 2 a.m. I'll be trying to fall asleep singing. Giving you everything.
Mhm. If you, this is so funny. I'm like, put two and two together, you will see. I'm not really singing this time. It's just how Jerry sings it on the album. You will see what a friendship is for. Oh, and just the way she says, "Oh,"
I love that they're still around.
it's like she really put herself in it.
Right.
Oh yeah, they are. They did a they had a tour in 2019 actually,
I
but it
will
was just
100% go to
the
Spice
UK.
Girls concert. I will fucking go to
Yes!
go to a fucking Spice Girls concert.
Oh my gosh, I was so mad. I was so mad. I'm like, I wanted to see them, and they're not here. They are wrong for that.
They are.
Like, I was personally slighted.
Right?
I was
100%.
personally slighted because the Spice Girls did not come perform over here so that I could see them.
100%. I agree with you 100%.
But no, it was funny. It was great. They really did a great job.
I'm so excited for that.
They're so bad. They're so bad. If you want to see it though, it is on YouTube. Some people they did it. Of course, they didn't record the thing, and people were telling them about it. Like, why didn't you guys have a camera crew do this?
Oh
And
my
they're
God.
like, they said that they were so focused on just making the concert really good that they weren't thinking about it. But thankfully, like the Spice Girls really has some of the best fans, I think, to be honest, because they put together like little documentaries, and
my God,
a
I love that.
lot of the fans put together, like they coordinated being at the tour so that way they can record footage to put together a video compilation of the concert. Like,
Oh my God, I love
It's-
superfans.
it's the best. It's the best. It's awesome. It's awesome. But yeah. Stay up late listening to the Spice Girls radio inside your head. I mean, there could be worse things.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Could be worse things. You could have a ghost knocking at your door or something like
They
that. I
gonna
don't
call
know.
her Old Spice. I'm mad at you.
Back.
Eve. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you, Eve.
Wah. Let's get over.
Oh goodness. I don't know if I would want Madonna and the Spice Girls.
think
I don't-
I don't think. No, I love Madonna, but I don't. Madonna. I don't think she fits in the Spice Girls.
Mhm. Yeah, I think they would enjoy her.
Oh,
I think
100%.
they would.
100%.
But-
They'd have a good time.
Me personally, I don't think it would be a good fit. Isn't that what corporate company, the companies say? Like, it's not a good fit.
Not a good fit.
Mm-hmm. Not an alignment.
I think that's one's in alignment with our core values.
Yeah, exactly. Of course.
Snooki, Leaf, no. No. Oh my
Are
gosh.
we talking about Snooki from fucking that vampire show? Who we talking about? Who we talking about?
Snooki, wait. Was there a Snooki in a vampire show?
There was. Fuck. True Blood.
Was
True
it
Blood.
True Blood?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I never watched True Blood.
You know what?
But-
I don't remember what's going on with me. I was in a bad mental health place, and I just needed something ridiculous to watch. So I was watching. I think I got through a couple of seasons of True Blood. That shit is gloriously ridiculous, and there's a lot of naked people all the time that are just having like weird vampire and werewolf sex for no reason.
Yeah, that's what I was
It's-
gonna say.
It's great.
Jersey Shore is Snooki.
I never watched
Suki
Jersey
is
Shore.
True Blood.
Even when I was in Jersey, I refused to watch Jersey Shore because I choose which reality shows that I watch that destroy my brain cells, and it wasn't going to be Jersey Shore.
Uh,
That's it. I'm very picky about the brain cells I lose to fucking reality.
I don't
TV.
think I ever watched Jersey Shore. They were just everywhere. You could not avoid them. Like, that's the only reason why I know who Snooki is because they were everywhere. It's like, I want to be in my own little bubble, but they got through. So sad. So sad. So sad.
Jersey Shore is there to pro you. Yeah, I never watched a Jersey Shore episode. I don't think I missed anything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you didn't miss anything.
I think I'm gonna be all right.
You know, I think she got paid to do a speech at Rutgers one year for
Stop it! No, she didn't.
for graduation class. I really think she did. I think she did. Hold on, I have to look it up. I remember there was talks about it some years ago
That's wild.
because of how much she was getting paid to speak there, I think.
Getting paid to give those graduates probably the worst life advice ever.
$32,000.
To give a graduation speech. Wow. You know, I think all of us
$32,000.
could give a pretty banging graduation speech for $32,000.
Seriously.
Like,
$32,000.
Absolutely.
Best speech in the history of speeches.
you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck.
This introvert would find a way. I'll make it work.
I mean, it's really just wild because I mean, you think what, an hour?
Mm-hmm. If
You get paid somebody's entire year's salary
for
in an hour.
That's crazy.
Like, come on now.
Not even an hour.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think, like, graduation speeches, I think, are actually a little bit shorter than that. So less than an hour, somebody's
Right.
fucking salary. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's a ridiculous amount of money for a reality TV. So I hope, you know what? Now I'm curious about the speech. Now I want to know what the fuck she said. I want to know if fucking $32,000 gave any good life advice or not. I mean, because
But-
wear sunscreen is kind of hard
I
to
don't
beat.
even know if it has to be good. Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm talking about? Listen, that wear sunscreen graduation speech was fire. I don't know what y'all talking about. That was the best graduation speech in the history of graduation speeches. I will hear no argument.
No, I mean it is valid. You
Yeah.
know, it's valid.
You
Great
can't
life
argue with it.
advice because some people
Yep.
some people don't know the importance of wearing sunscreen.
Pixel
You know,
food.
we have all these holes in the ozone layer because you know these companies keep pumping this shit in the air, burning it up,
And the sun
and
is
so the sun's rays comes
non-discriminatory.
through.
Yeah, that's about to say the sun does not give a
Exactly.
fuck.
Like
It's not
the sun is
political.
still burning. Is going to burn for another several billion years, and it's just you know just doing this thing up there. So wear sunscreen so you don't turn into
Yeah.
an ugly raisin.
See, babe, that's why you gotta wear sunscreen so you don't turn into an ugly raisin.
Listen, it's
Mhm.
I know, but it's gross.
Pixel has a thing about.
Well,
the
there are
texture
different
of,
kinds,
like, yeah,
though,
we gotta
'cause-
find her a good one because she doesn't wear lotion,
Yeah.
but she does not like the way it feels. Like
It
the text-
feels
Yeah.
wrong. It's the best way I can describe it. It just feels weird.
It feels heavy and yeah.
I feel like I'm suffocating on my pores.
Yeah. But there are some companies that try to address that. for people with texture issues, and then also like some sunscreens they just smear and then they don't
Yeah.
go away, so you just look like you just rolled around in a whole bunch of chalk. It's like I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to look like I rolled around in chalk dust for an hour.
Well, see,
So-
I start off the color of chalk, so for me it doesn't really impact my coloring.
Oh my god. Leaf just said pixels start with Crisco and work up from there.
Wow.
That would be Leaf is
What?
trying to get you baked and not in a fun way.
And not in a fun way, exactly.
I can barely handle the feeling of olive oil or something on my hands when I'm cooking.
Oh man. Yeah. How do also I think there like dry or not dry, but maybe more so like a salve texture. So is it like the oily texture that is more bothersome? Like would you be able to do something more so like more solid that kind of melts in your hand? Would that be better?
I like that better than anything oily, because if it makes my skin feel greasy, it's yeah.
Okay. Leaf said false religious protection.
What's happening?
I can't believe
Oh
it's
my
not
oh my
Buddha.
gosh. Where do you have a book of dad puns that you read from when you shared these? Because they just come so quickly. I'm really astonished.
This
Leaf is amazing like
this has
that.
been Leaf since
That's
we
just-
have known Leaf. This has just always been Leaf.
Just you really could write a book about that. I've seen books of dad jokes. You should do that if you want to. That's
A database.
Tell me why.
Why?
So amazing.
oh my god. That's so silly. That's so silly. Oh man. My face hurts from smiling. That's funny.
That's Leaf. That's it. That's as soon as he comes in here.
Mm-hmm. Bun has in her Twitch channel God damn it, Leaf
Great
trigger sound effect
Mm-hmm.
for every she's got like 3 of them.
Can I do something else?
Circuit retainer for that a database. You know what?
Oh my gosh.
What's this?
I wonder if I can make this really tall.
Fuck. Why are you
What
also
else?
female? Damn it.
Wow. That's rude.
Okay, well listen, here's why I'm mad about it.
We do have a lot of female birds. We need some boys.
Yeah, I need some dudes because ARK won't let me make the females have babies. Because I just got I don't know who the fuck is this bird's parents. I got a mutation, and the mutation looks kind of like indigo. So I'm thinking if I just throw 2 of the same color birds together, it'll give me a whole different ass color.
I mean,
Listen, this is how I got indigo. Or this stupid little bird. This was charcoal and ume, babe.
Wait.
Yes.
Really?
Charcoal and ume gave me a blue and white bird. So a bird that is black and red with white wingtips and purple and white gave me a blue and white.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's the mutation.
no, she can't tweet about it, Leaf.
Oh my gosh.
Bite you.
I'm gonna regret doing this, aren't I?
Probably, it's fine.
Oh, that's so much work.
I wanted to see what color you were, Tom. Did I-
Can I just up? How much stronger is it? Do I want to do this? 10%. Oh, you're the same. No, we're not doing that. Okay.
And
Are
I'm
you a male
stronger
version of
than
charcoal?
yesterday.
Now it's nothing but my way.
Oh, my loneliness ain't killing me no more.
I clapped in my head too. I want you to know.
I am stronger. She did what she needed to with that song. That's my girl.
Alright, the only reason you're alive is because I need a male version of your mom. I want you to know that.
That is so mean.
Need a male version of your.
The graphics for this game remind me of A Bug's Life.
I mean, that's basically the story of the game too.
Oh, really?
You got shrunk by some mad scientist.
Oh, man.
Are you not? What are you snapping to? What are you doing? Please, please. Alright, good enough. You're so much taller. Why? What is happening?
I'm not saying there are a lot of babies. I'm just saying there might be some babies.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Is that what you're saying?
How many is some?
I mean, there might be like a couple of rows.
A couple of rows? How many?
Let's just listen.
There's a lot of babies out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we not necessarily need them all, but that's Pixel's job to decide who lives or dies. So
Oh my gosh. Look at what Leaf wrote.
Have you reached the peak even before?
hate it here. hate it here. Okay. Because I think we all need the levity. When I get home from my W2 tomorrow night, I'm playing that stupid FMV that Vander got me. I will be going on 5 dates. There we go.
So you're playing
Wait,
that
is
tomorrow?
it like just a?
I think you were here when we were playing those other silly ass FMVs. So Bander got me one, and it's literally called 5 Dates. So I'm this guy, and I'm going on 5 virtual dates with these chicks, and I have no idea what the point of it is or how. I don't know. I think it's gonna be ridiculous, but I can't wait. I think it's gonna be dumb as shit, and I am so excited.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's gonna give me crappy dialogue and everything, and I am fucking here for it.
I'm just thinking about how you reacted to that one where the
one?
bedpan was used to take the guy.
Oh my god. I cannot watch that.
hilarious.
You weren't there for that whole stream, were you? No, so like you have to understand that this chick was not a badass. Like that's not what they made her out to be. Like we would get into some messed up situations and we would die. Like, and I'd have to start over from a save point. So for her to all of a sudden become like a fucking ninja, hit a dude with a brick, But then you grab a plastic dishpan, and she just sold it. I think, you know what? Kudos to this actress, because I feel like anybody else had done that, I wouldn't have laughed as hard. But she just sold the shit out of that.
She put the brick
Oh,
down,
man.
Right.
grab the plastic dishpan.
Plastic dishpan. And now I want to know if that was in the script or if she was just in the moment. Like, I really want to know. Like, I really want to know if some motherfucker with a straight face wrote, she hits him with a brick, then she turns around and grabs a dishpan. Like, I really want to know if somebody fucking wrote that. Because I want to talk to them. Like, I really do. That's the writer's room you want to be in, where you're like, okay, but she does what? Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on.
I love that though. Like when you see stuff that happens in films and TV and whatever, and then you're like, was that a directed choice?
Right.
Or
Right.
did the actor just do it? Like, what happened? I need the behind the scenes for this specific moment. I don't care
Yes.
about anything else. I just need to know what happened here, and I need the entire story behind
The
it.
whole
I need the
story.
writer's room.
Yes.
I need to know what happened on set. I need to know what happened in the makeup and costume.
100%.
I need to know what happened with the set design, with the props. I need to know everything that led to this moment that I'm seeing on a finalized piece
100%.
of art.
Well, oh my God.
I need to see it.
And you know what? Fun shit like that happens. Because when we were shooting Sonargi, when we were shooting the promo for my books, it was hilarious. We had two dudes, and one of the dudes was actually like a kind of a stunt guy. And the other guy just wasn't. He just looked the part. He was perfect for it. And they were fighting in front of a fountain. And we didn't have a fight. Like, we didn't have the budget for, like, a fight choreographer or anything. So we were like, just go for it. And one of the guys fell into the fucking fountain.
Oh my gosh.
And Aaron, the director, was kind of like, he was like, I wish they had just went with it, because as soon as dude fell into the fountain, the other guy was like, oh shit, and like tried to grab him. It was so the fight ended up, we redid it, and the fight ended up being in the fucking fountain because dude accidentally fell into the fucking fountain. It was fucking funny. It was that was
So
hilarious.
I need to know. This fountain, was it like, one of the wishing fountains where people put money?
No.
Like, did it have actual water?
Oh my God, Tara, I have so many fucking hilarious stories from us being on set, because he managed to, so we did this like with no budget, bunch of volunteers, but Aaron knew this lady who had this nice house, and I mean a nice fucking house. Like, you roll up to the driveway, open up the gates, and she's got a fucking fountain like in her fucking like in the front of her house. She had like a pool in the back. Like, she had a nice. We are
like that.
Right, like that. So that's the fountain he fell in. But like, there's even like this other fight scene where I've got like characters moving through the house. People are hilarious on set, y'all, I'm telling you. And again, so we got no money for stunt people or whatever. So we grabbed some couch cushions off this woman's nice ass couch, and we put them on the floor so this one dude can get kicked and fall backwards to make it look realistic. And he was so about it. He was like, yeah, dude, kick me. Come on, just kick me. I'm not.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, it was pretty funny. I got it.
Did y'all mess up her house?
No, we did not. Thankfully, we did not mess up her house.
Okay.
We did not. We put the couch
was
cushions
concerned.
back. Yeah, because I just remember standing there watching us pull these couch cushions on this nice ass floor, and this dude just like fucking kicking this other dude so he can like do this fucking overly hilarious like flying backwards on this kick, and we was dying. We were absolutely. I tell you, those fight scenes in this were just hilarious.
That's hilarious. It's really funny. How long did it take you, like before you were shooting, how long did you prepare for before the shoot?
We didn't. It was like I wrote. So once we got done. Once we got done with the script, I mean, because Aaron shot movies before, right? So he knows what he's doing. So once we had the script ready, and then we had location, we just rolled out. We just roll out. We just rolled out. Hold on. Hang on. Let me get you right at the minute marker where this fucking hilarious. My man fell into the fountain. His phone died that day. I felt bad. He had his cell phone in his pocket.
Oh, no. See, that's a mistake.
Yeah.
That's a mistake.
He had his cell phone in his suit jacket. It's right. I don't know if that link will take you to. It's right at the 127 mark, where he's. Because we needed a dude in the suit to look like he was like private security, and he shit. It. Oh, it was serious. It was. Oh my god, it was so funny. So we were hilarious when he fell in that fountain.
Oh my gosh!
Like the guy that's beating him up is like stunt guy / stripper. Like I'm not kidding. He's actually also a stripper. It was great. It was great.
Oh my gosh!
So funny.
Everybody's just getting shot up.
I know. Yeah, that was a fun shoot. That was a fun shoot.
He just died.
It was great. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. I had somebody throw, like, he just, like, ninja threw this dude into the pool. That was fucking hilarious. Bro, they were about it. They loved it. Loved it.
Oh, man.
Never underestimate a whole bunch of dude bros who want to act like they're stunt dudes. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that woman had a beautiful home.
That is
Kudos to
awesome.
her for letting us shoot some Shinarchy promo there.
It was just the way his head fell when he died. It was just like, just bloop. That's it.
So good.
I'm dead.
That's it.
Oh my gosh, that was great. That was awesome. I'm gonna show my mom.
Yo, do
Like,
it.
Mom,
There's
look what
three.
Crystal did.
There's three promos. We did three. There's like each of them are like 5 minutes. So that was the third one. So it's 3 parts. I had my fucking poor friend Jess played one of the parts just because she'd given me a ride that day and we needed somebody. So she was and because again not stunt people, so her job was to play this poor chick who gets beat up by her husband. So we had to do these slaps, and she just had to keep hitting the ground and hitting the ground and hitting the ground because we had to do the fucking take so many times. She had like bruises all on her legs. I know, I felt bad. She was committed though. She was in it. Oh, well, that's right. That was a whole different house we were into. And I remember we had to take his front door off. I don't remember why we had to take his front door off. I think it was because the scene was like his front door gets kicked in. So we just took the front door off. And he came home and was like, why is my front door not on? We were like, we're going to put it back. It's fine.
Oh my god.
We put it back. They put the front door back. It was just funny. I never forget the look on his face when he walked into his house and his front door was just like propped against the wall.
I probably had the same reaction too.
Yeah,
It's like,
I don't believe we told him that we were gonna have to take his front door off. We did put it back though. We did.
Oh my gosh.
We did in fact return
You're
it.
lucky he didn't sue you.
Nah, he was Aaron's friend. It was fine. It was fine.
You'd be surprised with some people.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You have a processor show up your door, like, "Hey, you like cookies? Yeah, I do. What kind of cookies you get? Oh, here's some cookies for you." And then it's a summons.
Yes. You're right.
It's not fun.
Not cookies at all.
It's not cookies.
It's alive.
The cookies are alive.
Alive. Oh, dang it.
Babe, you see this bird? You see my spring? You see this motherfucker?
Oh wow!
So
Look at you.
right, he is the product of those two.
That is amazing. I love mutations.
Like, what the fuck? So we about to do some Game of Thrones. You are gonna have sex with your mother when you grow up, because I want to see what
Oh
kind of
my
babies
God.
you give me.
That is disturbing.
I mean, look, it's bird life. It's just we in nature.
They've
you
said it's
know?
bird
Wait,
life.
somebody. Oh, what? I saw it on Twitter like a couple of days ago. It was like some sanctuary or something for. Oh, what kind of animal was it? I can't remember, but apparently, one of the animals, the mother's daughter. Sorry, the mother's daughter was having sex with the dad.
What the fuck?
Or something.
What the fuck?
So they had to take one of them out. I forget which one they took out, but if I could find it, I will send it to you because it was just
That's hilarious. Keepers walking in like,
It
what
was
are y'all
wild.
doing?
I was
They were just like, what?
what? We're here.
Doing bird shit, mind your business. Doing animal shit, mind your business.
You and me, baby, ain't nothing
Nothing but mammals.
doing like they doing like Discovery Channel.
Getting horny now. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh man,
Good times. Good times.
it's like really windy outside. I'll be right back.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
We'll be here.
Don't say that. Don't say that. You traced it. Fucked up.
Really love that they just let you have the blueprints to your house and then you can build it.
Oh, that's awesome.
And grounded.
Hell yeah.
Then your whole thing just looks like a construction site and it's funny. It's gonna be the best palace ever.
Hell yeah.
Get away from me, aphids, I'm busy. Ooh, I need to bake. What do I need? I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. That's okay.
I'm sending you a Twitter thread I want to go through later, babe, when I figure out what so I can look at those and then make some voice actor templates.
Let me know when you are hungry and I'll warm things up.
Ooh. You the best.
Like that in Grounded, they encourage you to have multiple bases,
Yeah.
so you can just be all pack rat and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Victor needs water. Is it you, Jesus? Yep.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. It is so windy outside. It's like, I don't know. It's very blustery. That's the best way to describe it.
So wind, much wind.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Now, in this game, you said that there was a mad scientist that shrinks you
Yeah.
down. Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you, a random question. What would be your I'm going to turn into a mad scientist moment? Like what would turn you into a mad scientist? What would be the driving factor?
Ooh. Turn me into a mad scientist. It'd probably have something to do with language.
Mm.
Like become a mad scientist because I've taken in too many languages. Like took some kind of super
makes
serum
sense.
just for languages.
It's like I can speak all the languages ever
I can
known
speak
in
all of
the world.
Not just the languages, but their dialects, their corresponding dialects. Yeah, that would probably be mine. What about you? What
I
would
could
turn
see
you into
that.
mad scientist?
Oh gosh. Let me think. I don't know. I don't know. It would probably be something related to either the earth or some sort of activism. Like I would be perceived as a mad scientist by oppressive forces. That's how that would work. But I'd be on the side of the people. So I don't know what it would be though. But it would be something related to some sort of activism, probably. Like climate. I don't know. I don't know what my thing would be though. Because every mad scientist has their thing. Like, yeah, I do this thing here, But I don't know what that
don't
thing
know the
would be.
thing until the moment.
In the moment, and then
That
all of a
makes
sudden the
sense.
thing emerges, and you're like, "Oh, that's the thing."
That's
There it
the
is.
thing. So if I ever become a mad scientist, when I'm in that moment, I'm like, oh, that's the thing. And I'll say, I need to reach out to Crystal and Shelly and Pixel so I can tell them that I know the thing now. And answer that question.
I have ascended and I know the answer now.
Mm-hmm.
I know the answer. What about you, Crystal and Shelly? What would be the thing?
I'm a mad scientist.
It would have to be something to harm family or friends. Like if someone was targeting someone I consider family, then they're going down. I mean, that's just how that works. And not like blood relatives. I'm talking like my family, like my chosen tribe.
Right.
Like you don't mess with me and mine.
Okay. What would be? What would be the thing that turned me into I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I've done a good job so far, and I've gone through a lot, so I don't know what my breaking point is, to be honest.
Yeah, because for me, it wouldn't be an attack on me because, like, yeah, like you said, like I've been through enough shit, and
right,
like I haven't gone crazy yet, or at least not that crazy, but it would have to be an attack on my tribe, on my family.
See, now I also have to think about like what kind of a mad scientist that I would be. Because I don't know, I could just see myself like taking too much LSD one day, and now all of a sudden, like, I don't know.
See everything.
Yeah, I think that I can just create all the things all the time. So I'm like one of those like well-meaning mad scientists. It's just gone a little too far.
That's funny. So, speaking of LSD.
Oh, what? I miss Walter.
No, I was just.
I miss Walter too.
Who's Walter?
From Fringe. Have you ever watched that TV show Fringe? Worth
Oh,
it if
you know what?
seen it, it's great.
I started it, but I did not watch it.
It's very good.
Yeah, I can.
That's what I hear. I hear it's really good.
Yeah, I can rarely get Pixel to binge watch a TV show, but she binge watched Fringe with me.
That's lovely.
Yeah. Like, no,
What happened to Walter? Did he take too much LSD?
Walter loved Walter is one of those brilliant men, like absolutely brilliant scientists, the kind of scientist that makes like impossible things possible, and loved LSD. like always, like he's in his lab cooking up some LSD.
Living his best life.
Yeah, one of the best relationships in that show is a platonic relationship between him and Astrid, and he can't ever get her name right. He's always calling her like Afro or Asterisk or like whatever. It's great. It's fun. He gets so high one day, and like she wakes up in the middle of the night to check on him, and he's just standing there, and he's like, "Your hair. It's beautiful." And she's like, "Are you all right?" And he's like, "I just took some LSD, but like your hair, it's so pretty."
Oh.
Yeah, it's so fucking wholesome. It's so great.
That's adorable.
Yeah, no, literally. The relationships on Fringe.
I have to
is
watch it
like-
just for that.
Yeah, they're great. That and the cow, man.
And the cow.
And fucking Walter and
Gene the cow.
Astrid. That's it. Listen, that's where something happens. And yeah, Pixel sees the cow and starts crying, and it's fucking hilarious.
It was just like it wasn't anything bad. It was like such a sweet moment, and I was mad about it.
It was just like the fucking cows making everybody cry. It was great.
Hey Mizu, how you doing?
Mizu.
What's up, Mizu?
Hi, Mizu. I don't know you, but hi.
That's Tara. Tara, Mizu, Tara. There we go.
Yo.
But yeah, it's a great show. 100% you should watch it. Or finish it. Yeah, wherever you're at with it.
I have it on my list. I will. I'll start. I would start from the beginning because I started it a long time ago.
Yeah.
And just never kept watching. So I would start it from the beginning to do it justice. But I'm curious. So if you were to take LSD, what sorts of things do you think you would see? Like what?
Go ahead.
What do you think you would see?
That's the reason I don't take LSD, because I'm afraid of what I would see. Because my imagination is so active, I'm afraid that I'm gonna look up and Freddy Krueger is gonna be like in front of me, and I'm just gonna like just poop everywhere.
Oh,
or
that'd be
something.
terrible.
Right, exactly. That is I have, and I think that like my fear would like speak to my experience, so I don't know how to not have this anxiety to have like to take the LSD, you know. Cause I hear, like, I even interviewed this guy who like did like the whole ayahuasca experience, and he's like a super spiritual, like astrologer dude, and go down there with like the medicine man and like just vomit like all the negative shit out of you and just sit there and sweat and just freak the fuck out. And I'm like, that sounds really intense, and that's kind of appealing, but it's kind of not.
Right. Yeah.
Because I really don't like to vomit.
That's the thing, though. Oh. I don't know anyone that actually likes to vomit.
Right.
But yeah, it's not a fun experience.
It's not fun,
vomiting. Yeah. It's like that's supposed to be inside the butt.
Yeah.
Inside the body.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't my mom talks about the last time, like, she used to fucking my mom. I love her. You did LSD. And she talks about how she was high in class one day and the words on her page were moving, and then she looked up and saw like little green men.
Why would she
off the
take
clock.
LSD and be in class?
Because
your mom is a studious student.
Back in the 70s, 80s, you know how they roll. So, So, yeah, she talks, she had a great experience doing the LSD, so I'm just like, damn. I don't
That's
trust.
hilarious.
No trust that I'd have a fun experience doing the LSD. What do you think you guys would see?
I don't know, bro. I feel like that's similar to you, babe. I'd feel like my imagination would be more scary than thrilling.
It might be the best thing for me, I get over my fear and I come out with some fucking life experiences and turn into a fucking like shaman or some shit. I don't fucking know, bro, but I'm a little nervous about it. I'd have to be with somebody who was like real chill, who could just like help me out when I'm like, no, bro, seriously, it's a monster, and they're like, no, it's not.
Jason Voorhees right outside, man.
I definitely have to do it with somebody that gave me like the chillest of like just let me know, assured me that I would be okay in this experience and they would be there for me. Then maybe I might do some LSD.
Yeah. I would see sacred geometry.
Oh, you think
I'm
so?
sure.
Just a whole bunch of sacred geometry. That'd be fucking cool.
And colors enhanced. But but that's the thing. Like psychedelics, different ones have different aspects of them. So like ayahuasca is a very serious medicine that's been around for millennia.
Right.
And the process in which they use to make it, I don't know if it generates a lot of DMT in the actual. Oops, sorry, I bumped my mic. It generates a lot of DMT in the. I don't know if it's in the drink itself or if when it metabolizes, it causes your brain to create a lot of DMT in your brain, because your bodies naturally make DMT anyway. Like it's everywhere, but. So that's a very specific medicine. LSD, it's synthesized, but it does its own thing. And then mushrooms, they do their thing. I would say mushrooms and LSD are very similar, but they are also very distinct in what they do.
Right.
But so having somebody to help you facilitate your trip is an extremely wise thing to do.
Yeah.
And you definitely would want to have a specific set and setting for when you go on your trip. You want to be in a space in which you feel safe and comfortable anyway. And then you always start small. I would never recommend anybody take LSD and then just do like 250 micrograms or something. I would not recommend that.
I would want the smallest dose to begin with.
You do like just a tiny bit, and then see how you react to it, and then the next time you have some, then up it a little bit and then
Right.
go from there. Ease yourself into it.
Are we all gonna do LSD together? Is that why we're having this conversation? We're gonna hang out one day and do some LSD. I'd be down to do LSD with you guys. In a complete.
It depends on where we're
legal
at.
Capacity.
Legal. But yeah, so yeah, I was just curious because I'm always curious as to what people think because on movies and TV shows they'll depict people having these trips and stuff and they'll see like elephants flying and all kinds of, I'm like, I don't know if people actually see that.
I mean,
when
my
they
mom
take
saw some
LSD.
wild shit. Like she's like, I gotta get her like talk about it one day. Like she saw
What is
some,
she?
She saw some wild shit when she wasn't kidding with like the little green men like hanging off the clock and just like she like had like I feel like your
She must have had
trip.
a whole bunch.
Yeah, like your quintessential trip or whatever. Like she got some stories. She'll tell you on the DL.
I want to hear your mom's stories because I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that they've seen anything like an entity with their eyes open. Of course, when you have your eyes closed, you might see stuff because it's
Right.
like you're dreaming.
Right.
But with your eyes open,
No, she saw some shit.
that would be the funniest thing. Yeah, bring your mom on,
I
but
know, yeah.
have her if she doesn't want to give her name, just have her do an alias. I mean, we would all know it's your mom. Like, oh,
It's gonna have a like private Discord conversation one day. I'll be like, yo, ma, get a voice. Be like, okay, now ma, tell them about your LSD trip.
I want to hear all her stories.
Oh,
I want to hear all her
She's
stories.
got stories. She's got my mom lived have fun. She lived some life. She had a good she having a good time.
Oh. Mizu, do you think you would be freaking out? I've seen somebody do DMT before, and it's just bizarre. It's bizarre
Really? Why?
because they do their thing. Well, so they do their thing, but they're just sitting there. Like they're just sitting there and they're still and they're quiet. They typically don't move. They might, just adjust. God damn. Just adjust how they're sitting a little bit. But then they wake up and then it's like 5, maybe 10 minutes later, maybe 15 at the max. And then they're just like, yeah, so I lived like 3 lifetimes. This, these entities were showing me around. They showed me this, they showed me that. And I'm like, you were just sitting there for like 5 minutes.
Oh,
What are you
shit.
talking about?
That's why. Listen, if I
Yeah.
can get down with some of my past life, like some, because I know I've definitely done some shit in the past life that I probably don't need to remember. But like I think I've had some cool ones. If I can remember that, that'd be fucking dope. I'd love that.
Yeah, it's just, because you're seeing somebody sit there and then for them to tell you that they had this epic journey in that short period of time. But I guess it's like dreaming too, because I've had a couple of dreams where I've lived like years and years and years in the dream and
wow.
remember like a lifetime.
Oh shit.
And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, it's the next day. Been sleep for 6 hours or something, like something like that.
Fuck, I'm still here. In this place. Yeah. Cool. That's wild.
Yeah. That's why I'm gonna plug Crystal's YouTube channel where she does the podcast talking to people about ETs
yeah, I
and
want to go back to that so badly.
all that stuff.
I love talking to people about that shit. And it's actually this chick on there's TikTok that I actually want to interview one day because she's a therapist, and I don't remember, I don't know like the technical term for like what she does, but I guess she works with people to like, she works with your trauma, so she takes you back to like your childhood. So I guess it's like a form of hypnosis. Well, she'll be like, let's find where that wound like started. So let's find out like where in your childhood like that came from. And she was doing it for this one lady, and this one lady started talking about like a lifetime that wasn't her current one. And so the therapist was just like, the fuck? Like, what are we even like? Yeah, she was like, that's not what normally like. And then she was just, all right, let's just go with it. And this woman was like deep in it. So it was like a wound from a previous life that was fucking with her in this life. And she got it out in therapy. And I'm just like, bro, that must have been that's a heavy ass therapy session right here. But I just love to be that therapist where you're just like, what? Like, does my client just have an overactive imagination, or like, where are we at here?
Yeah. That reminds me, there was a show that I was watching, and I forget what it was. I think there were different stories and stuff, but one of the stories was there was this this little family. It was a mom, a dad, and they had a son. And the son, I think he started calling himself Patty. You know, like they would say whatever his name was, I'm going to call him John. Like, hey, John. And they're like, no, my name is Patty. and the mom was like, what do you mean? He's like, no, my name's Patty. Da da da. And then, you know, so they're like, okay, maybe he's a little kid. Like, maybe this is just something, you know, he's doing or whatever. And so the mom would then start asking him additional questions like, oh, okay, Patty. So like, where are you from? Or what do you do? You know, like, what's this? Or, you know, what do you think? And the son was like, yeah, so I died in a fire.
Yo, little kids, the little kids that remember their past lives, that shit is wild.
Yeah, and so the mom was like, okay. All right. So the mom, she was really curious as to what was going on because, you know, it's like for a kid to play something like that, saying I died in a fire, that's concerning. So you want to try to get to the bottom of it. She would talk to the husband. The husband was dismissive, but she kept at it. And then she went on the internet and she found a story of this woman. I think it was Patty something or other. She died in a fire. I think it was like in Chicago or so. I do not think it was a Chicago fire. I think it was a different kind of fire. But yeah, so she pulled up like a newspaper or whatever, and then the son saw and he said, yeah, that's me.
Oh my God.
And it was one of the people that died in a fire. And then after that happened, then he stopped saying it.
Right. He was just like, okay, you've acknowledged it, so I can move on.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, that's so bizarre.
That's wild. That's
It was the Waltons. No, it was not John Boy and Mary Sue or whatever their names were and all that. Good night, John Boy. Yeah. So that's just always fascinated me. Always fascinated me.
100%. I love that. Now you're making me think of that creepy kid. Creepy kids. See, this is one of the reasons why I don't have kids. 'Cause kids are
You
fucking creepy.
died.
I did. He's kicking my ass.
I just saw you died in big font on the screen.
This mosquito's kicking my ass.
Bullshit.
But I'm sorry, Crystal. Please continue.
No, this one mom. This is why I don't have kids, because I thrown the whole ass kid in the trash can. So this one mom had a minute and rolled it right outside, but like, nope, we ain't got a kid no more. This poor kid like came into her mom or they were at breakfast or whatever, and she was like really upset, like that she'd been having problems like getting the kid to sleep in like her room or whatever. And finally the next morning, this like young, like not like I've been on like, you know, still my mom's like iPad or whatever, and I've been watching videos but like young, looked her mom dead in the face and said, the witch in my closet said she's going to slit my throat. I'm throwing the whole kid out. I'm throwing that whole ass kid out. Like, nah, bro. Like, you imagine your fucking 3-year-old tells you that the witch in my closet says she's gonna slit my throat. I'm like, the fuck? Who told you what? Like, no. You better go tell that witch she can have you and leave me the fuck alone. Like, what the fuck?
That is so cold. Oh, the worst. The worst.
I know, I'm terrible.
That is so cold.
I was just like, that's crazy though. Can you imagine? This is what kids are creepy, man. I can't.
That's
like,
hilarious.
No.
Yo, my youngest niece, she had when was this? This was some years ago. I don't even know how long ago, but it was years ago. But she was sick and she had a fever, but she was asleep. And my sister was sleeping with her. And then apparently, like in the middle of the night, my niece woke up, was like, no, 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 the pumpkins are coming after me. The pumpkins were apparently attacking her. But she was like awake and her eyes were open. And my sister was like, what in the world?
Right.
And no, I didn't witness this. Unfortunately, I did not witness it. But my sister was like, yo, you got to listen to this story because some pumpkins was really after her for real. She said like she was so nervous. I said, oh, my poor baby. The pumpkins aren't going to get you. Like, I'll chop them up. Chop, 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 chop.
That's adorable.
But yeah, no, kids, they really do.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Mm-hmm.
slit in your throat.
Right.
See, Crystal, you wouldn't at least you wouldn't go with the kid like out the house and find another house
Maybe
to try to live
maybe
in.
because you know that sometimes those things, they attach itself to the person, right?
Oh,
so like
man.
maybe I'll give it like one shot, but she come downstairs and she wake me up at 3 a.m. and she's like, the witch is in my closet. I'm gonna leave her there, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get. Like, no, I don't. Mm-mm.
Have fun in the closet.
Yo, that's a you problem. That's what that is, and I'm gonna be over here. That's why I don't have kids. I'm well aware I'd be a terrible parent because I'm like, no, what you mean? You got a witch? No, you're not doing that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god! You see that other
Crystal.
TikTok of this just poor child was like in the kitchen talking to her imaginary friend, and then something clearly tries to grab the thing in the child's hand, and she like very indignantly pulls it back and says no. That's a whole other kid I'm throwing
Oh, I
out.
do remember that.
That's a whole nope. That kid's got to go too.
Crystal,
Like,
God damn!
no.
You ain't gonna try to help the kids out? Oh
I don't know
God.
that. I don't mess with. I don't know the rules.
I would keep my niece away from you because you ain't gonna help her out if she need help.
I'll call you. You'll see me. Listen, I'll babysit. We'll have fun. As soon as she starts talking about the witches or the ghosts, I'm gonna be like, hold on, let me get Auntie Tara. Let me just call Auntie Tara real quick to come help you out, because this is where I tap out. I get your auntie. Hold up.
No, she'll call me up. Hey, Rara. She'll call me Rara, or she'll call me Tara sometime. Hey, Tara. Miss Crystal said that I gotta stand outside the house because I said that there was a ghost.
Yes. Literally it.
That's exactly what she's gonna say.
I'll let her sit out there with Dio for protection, and she'll be all right till you get there.
Send her out there with a snack. She'll be
A
fine.
little juice box, I'll watch her through the window. Make sure,
I'm so
humans
mad. You
don't
kicking my
mess
niece
with
out
her.
the house.
Can't be bringing ghosts to my crib. We can't. That's
She didn't-
disrespectful.
What if she didn't bring it? Look, this is the thing though. What if she didn't bring it? What if the child, not even just my niece, what if any of the children did not bring it to the crib? Like, what if it was already there?
Oh well, then I gotta.
What if it was there?
So what if it's your ghost?
Yeah, that's unfortunate because I don't have.
Exactly!
I don't
They're
have-
just seeing it.
Like, what you gonna do? Run away from yourself?
Yes. Literally, watch me jump in a salt bath so fast. Deep in my salt bath.
Oh my gosh.
Not messing around. No, I do not play. I told Pixel she needed to cleanse herself because I had a nightmare about her one night. I woke up, I was like, babe, you better go get the sage because
Oh my gosh. So Pixel, how would you react if a child said a witch wanted to cut my throat? Like not my throat.
Well, Hilariously, I'm a lot more patient than Crystal is, because I'd be on TikTok anywhere looking for the witches, like, help me. Be on Reddit or something, 4chan, trying to find the witches.
Somebody needs to come take a look at this.
Help
Call the
wanted.
Winchesters out.
Witches, please.
No. Leaf says, teach the child to respond, okay, Broomer.
Oh my god!
Wow. Wow. Love
Yeah,
it.
but now I
Tapping
can't
out,
breathe.
man.
Okay, that's it. Tara's done. That's it. Tara's
Tapping
gone.
out.
You killed Tara.
Oh my goodness.
It's amazing.
No.
Shelly, how would you react?
Oh, I would be deep down terrified, but I'd probably be more on the Pixel side of. All right, we gotta find somebody to fix this right now. Somebody,
See.
an expert somewhere. They need to fix this.
See, Crystal,
I
see,
know.
that's
could
what you gotta
never-
do. You gotta
I could
try
never
to fix
abandon
it.
the child. Yeah.
No, I will. Mm-mm.
So it's like I'll be the one who
Oh,
goes looking
man.
for help far away.
Far, far away. Yeah, I'll call
And I will
somebody
send-
for y'all.
I will
That's
send the help back to you.
Sure will. Listen. My thing, we were talking to Pixel last
Oh
night.
my
My
gosh.
toxic trait is like thinking that like if I watched like some fight videos on YouTube that my 411 ass, if I ever got into a fight, would turn into a ninja. Like that's my toxic trait. So if we are fighting human beings, like what's up? We gonna throw it, like I'll fuck you up, 411, like 100 pounds, like whatever. Sure, no, I'm not, but I think I can. Like a ghost, that's it. That's where I tap out. If it's supernatural, nah, bro. Mm-mm. Nope, can't help you. That's you. That's don't bring it home. No.
Oh man.
What the f was that? Oh.
I really do think like I fucked around and found out in a previous life. So that's why this life I'm so much like, nope, I don't fuck with that no more. Nope. That's why I'm here, because I fucked up. That's why, you know, like, that's why I'm like, nope, we're not doing that no more.
Leaf said maybe tell the child to to learn to get along with the witch. Get along with the witch that said that
That's amazing.
they wanted to slit your throat.
That's wow.
We might not have enough rooms, so they may have to be. I'm done. I'm not even reading the rest of that sentence.
He's
I
so funny.
refuse. I refuse.
God.
Like I'm standing here looking indignantly to the side, just
It did it to the side. I love it.
like a petulant child.
Oh,
I refuse to do it.
this fucking bird. You drop your feather right next to the orb weaver. Leaf, I found your people. Damn it. I need it. You have a friend. God fucking y'all suck. You suck, bird.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
Shit. I need that feather. God damn.
I'm pretty sure Pixel draws the line at aliens, though. Like, I'm pretty sure if my child got abducted by aliens, Pixel would be like, well, we can make another one.
I blame my childhood. I've been scarred to
Is that
death
true?
by too many alien abduction movies.
That's it.
Oh, I was about to say too many alien abductions. How many? Wow.
How many is
What
too
was-
many?
How many is too many? Tell us, Pixel, what alien abduction movies scarred you for life? Share with
Science.
the class.
I was yeah,
like my
me and my sister watched that movie by ourselves in the dark in the living room when our parents weren't home.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
That seems ill-advised.
We're gonna watch sides.
I don't know why we decided to do this. I don't remember. And god damn it, go to sleep. Why are you like this?
Killing me tonight. Choking on air.
Like I can take one of you, I can't take both of you.
Yes, you
Stupid
can.
bird.
I have faith.
Look at him just sitting under the feather I need, all happy, living his best life. Go to sleep. It's getting dark. Go to bed.
What is it? What did she say? Hey, big guy. The sun's
is
getting
setting.
real low.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. The dad puns
They never stop.
keep coming.
It's amazing.
There is a book. I'm certain of it. I'm certain of it now. There is a book. I imagine Leaf has a large tome of dad puns, and it's leather bound,
Mm-hmm.
and it has a design on it. Some sort of design on it. I'm trying to think of a good title. I'm not that quick with it. And then it has those very old like thick heavy pages, and it's the ink or the writing inside is done by a quill,
Absolutely.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The 100% agree.
And it's just like as big as a desk, like, you know, in the games where they have that big book where you gotta, you know, go
Yup.
get the magic spell or something. That big one. That's what Leaf has.
100%. Necropunium. What the fuck?
You know, they had that book at the at one of the bookstores
The Necropunium.
I went into one time. Not that one,
Oh,
but
okay.
the one that he's making a pun on. The what's it called? The Necronomicon, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah. They just had it. I forget which section it was in. Like was it like self-help or something? I don't know.
That'd be fucking hilarious if it was in the self-help section of the
I don't
fucking-
remember.
That's fucking great.
But it was the first time that I had seen it like in person. I read about it online and stuff. I was like, can I touch this book? What's gonna happen if I touch
Should
it?
I touch this book? Right.
Should I touch this book? Actually, I did. I just skimmed through it, and yeah, they had all the symbols and the spells that you need to
Wow.
raise demons and such. If you want it, just kind
Wow.
of hanging out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm trying to think of what bookstore it was. It might have been a Barnes Noble or something. I don't remember. It was so long ago, but yeah.
That's pretty funny.
It was, I would say that was an interesting experience.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. I do not recommend anybody getting that book or attempting to utilize that book if you don't know what you're doing, because
But I mean, that really kind of begs the question: does anybody really know what they're doing?
Yeah, that's a good question.
yes, yeah, they do actually. No, they really do. There are people that actually really do know what they're doing.
That
They
those
are.
people fuck with the
Unfortunately.
book. No,
They-
you fuck with the book.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. There are teachers out there, because I didn't look through the book in full, but I would imagine that there's probably some things in there that aren't like that bad, for you. Like,
Right.
again, if you know what you're doing now. So if you decide to get that book and you're listening to this video, do so at your own risk.
Oh shit!
You were advised to not do
Did
it.
somebody die?
I almost did. Fuck. Let's save right now.
Good call.
Leaf, I killed your people. More of them. Great.
I killed your people.
Oh god, so many.
Oh my gosh.
This is just unfortunate.
よろしくお願いします。
Oh, I'm gonna die.
はじめまして。
I don't want to die. Oh my god. This is terrible. Why did I do this? Wait, where's the feather? Shit, there's the whole point of this.
Oh my gosh. Pixel, when you're not fearing for your life, look at what Leaf wrote. It's just for you.
Oh boy.
Wow.
They're not really my people. I only did some tech work for them, made a web page.
Tell me why. Mm-hmm.
Give me one feather out of that? But the bird got jokes. Now the spiders are gonna be even more mad at me. That's unfortunate.
Tara, what was the wildest dream you've ever had?
That's well, it's just because my dreams tend to be extremely vivid, and so when we're talking about wild, what kind of genre are we talking about? Are we
Just
talking
something that
about
just
like
stands out to you that you were that dream, that one of those dreams that you will just never forget. You're just like, damn, that shit. You, to this day, you're still like, man, that was fucking wild.
probably the one that I referenced earlier, but I can't share the dream because
Okay.
I don't remember all of it, but also it's like it was a lot. But I will say I have had a couple of dreams where I've had to oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. What's that noise? Oh, it's never mind. False alarm. False alarm. Let me think, because I do have a few that I can share. Let me think of a good one.
Nice.
A good one for you.
What about you, Shelly? What's the wildest dream you've ever had?
I dreamt that Meatloaf and I were running an orphanage in my hometown. In an old bank where I used to work.
That's amazing.
It was actually amazing, and I'm like, wow, this is really cool. This would be a really cool thing for us to do.
I fucking love that.
That's wonderful.
Shelly and Meatloaf.
That's hilarious.
running that. I love everything about that.
Love it.
Babe, what's the wildest dream you've ever had?
Wildest dream I've ever had. Like, we're talking like a normal dream, not like you have a fever and you have like one of those crazy dreams.
No, even those, like, there's no, just why, whatever. No qualifiers. Wildest dream you ever had.
Well, I feel like one of them that has, I'd say like strong second place is me and a bunch of friends I used to know, maybe a couple family members. We were all stuck in a Walmart, and we had to board up all the doors and windows because apparently, what was it? It was kind of like an apocalypse style, but the apocalypse was praying mantis that were trying to get in.
Oh shit.
So we just chose this Walmart to fortify, and apparently, for some reason, the praying mantis could only survive above surface, so we literally dug a tunnel into the sewer system because they can't go down there, and that was literally...
It's a genius. Ingenious.
Seriously.
So that's literally
is
the
a
dream.
wild
is us doing
dream.
that.
That's fucking wild.
You got a troll in your
Did you
chat.
ever have?
Oh, I see.
Oh, really?
Did you ever?
Oh, that,
Did you ever have a follow up to that dream?
Unfortunately, no. I would have loved to have had one, though. Like, I want to know how we would have
No, babe, it was my turn to ban them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow, I was on it too.
Next time, Crystal.
Oh,
Next time.
no.
Oh man.
Sad you
Having
never
my
got a
stuff
follow-up.
here. I'm sad too. I want to know how we did in the sewer.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Okay, so I remembered one.
Okay.
I really need to like sit down and just write all the dreams I remember
Mm-hmm.
because my dreams are just wow sometimes. So in this dream, I'm in a city like it felt like a mix between Tokyo and Chicago, just the energy. So just a side note, whenever I'm in a dream, I just intuitively know like where I'm at. I don't have to see a sign. It's like, oh, I'm in North Carolina. Oh, I'm in California or whatever. Like I just get the energy of the space. It's like, okay, yeah, okay, I'm there. So this place, wherever it is, was a mix between Chicago and Tokyo. And really tall buildings, like really gray, a lot of gray buildings. And so anyway, there's this storm and you see people kind of running around or like, oh snap, we got to go hide somewhere, find shelter. So I'm by myself. I'm wandering around trying to find a space to shelter. And then I end up going to this one area. It's like the entrance to a hospital, but it was kind of going down almost like an underground parking garage, but the hospital doors were right there. I don't know what sense that made, but that's what it was. But then I go and then, oh snap, guess what? The doors are locked to the hospital. So I'm walking around. Then I find my way in this area where there are these apartments. And so I'm knocking on doors and I could see people in their apartments. They're like, no, you can't come in here. And then I finally come to this one door and this couple lets me in. And I'm like, oh, thank you so much. So I'm just in there sheltering with them and they have a young boy with them. And this child was not theirs. Apparently the child might have been left by family or something. So they took him in too and were helping him out.
Right.
And on this, they had the TVs somehow were working. I don't know how. There was cable on. And they had the news station on. And I remember it was like the Weather Channel. And the anchor had their suit on or whatever. And they had the map of North America. And the map was just absolutely and completely red. Just every single state. I can't remember if Canada, I don't really remember if Canada was showing, but I know for a fact every single state was just red. And I'm like, oh my goodness, this is like really bad. So then I go to this large window that they had and I'm just looking outside and just having conversation with the couple. And then out in the distance, there was this building that was a circular building. And all of a sudden, it just starts to spin, almost like a top. You know how a top looks just before it's about to stop. So it just starts spinning, and I'm like, okay, that's happening now. And you can see the clouds are just whipping everywhere. And the building raises up in the air, and then it comes flying towards us, where our building was. And I remember just looking and saying, I'm about to die. And then the building hits our building and then I wake up. And
That's wild.
that was my dream. that was my dream. So this was like in 2014 or 2015 or something like that. And then, so when COVID hit, they had all those maps and stuff. I was like, oh my gosh, what if that was like a precursor?
Poor Tara's like, shit.
Oh my goodness. No, because some of my dreams come true. You know, there's metaphor and all kind of stuff. So it's like sometimes I'll sit back and I'm like, I wonder what that dream is about. But I've died quite a few times in my dreams. Just often. Well, not often. I won't say often, but I've died more than once, more than twice, more than 3 times. So
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. There's that one.
I feel that.
Oh man.
That's wild.
I had a lot of dreams. I've had dreams where I'm not even on Earth.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know where I'm at. But it's definitely not here. Lucid dreams are fun. Because then I get mad because I'm like, oh, I'm awake in my dream. As soon as I realize I'm awake, then I wake up. And I'm just like,
Mad about it, yeah.
stay asleep.
Like that, yeah, you are fucking
Stay
up the
asleep.
whole process.
Yes. Like, you know, you could have been making, I don't know, chocolate bunnies fall from the sky if you wanted to. I don't know. Like, come on.
I tell you, you're gonna laugh at this one. I used to have these dreams all the time where I'd be dreaming that I'm flying. And in this particular dream, I remember that I guess I was crossing some train tracks or something, and I started floating. And I kept going higher and higher and higher. And I remember that it scared me. And I have this thing, because I used to have, like, really bad nightmares as a kid. So I have a thing where, like, if something starts to get real scary in a dream, I'll wake myself up. So I woke myself up. And then I remember the next day thinking about it, and I'm like, no, because I was like, you know, real deep into my spirituality. I'm like, what if that was a message? What if it was me, like, ascending? Like, what if there was something up there? So I'm like, no, fuck this. I'm going to try it again tonight, and if I fly, I'm not going to be afraid. I'm not going to wake myself up. So I go to sleep, and I remember having that feeling again of me lifting out of my body and starting to fly, and I hit the fucking ceiling, and I can't get past the ceiling. I'm in my room, and I remember feeling the ceiling and just being like, fuck, and I wake up. I just remember just laying there like, that's not too literal brain, like it's not. I was trying to do the other thing, and now we just you know, we just leaving the whole body, and now I'm stuck by the ceiling. That's some funny shit.
I have to ask, have you ever tried to astral project?
Not yet. No, I have not. I've not tried to do that. So yeah, I'm gonna have a fun time. Do that.
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah.
When I was in college, I didn't actually succeed, but I was laying down. I was like, okay, I'm going to try, and I did my breathing. And what happens for me is my body will start to get this buzzy feeling all over, and it's just like the frequency just gets higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. And I was like, oh my gosh, I think I'm going to astral project soon. And then I came out of the focus, and then I just,
right.
I think I got a little bit nervous because it's like, what if I actually succeed?
Right, then you're just like, what if that works? Hang on.
Yeah. But it's like the story of my life, to be honest. It's like, yeah, I'm really good at this. What if I succeed? Like, what's on the other side of that?
Yeah.
That's scary. Let me just not do it at all, and then be mad at myself for not doing it, and then calling myself a failure. How about I do that instead? Like, that's life.
I'm mad at you. You didn't have to call me out so loudly, Tara.
It's just
that
I don't know. There was this megaphone here, and I just couldn't help it.
Terrible. It's some bullshit.
Yeah. The megaphone was right here, so I had to say it.
It's rough.
But yeah,
that's wild.
It's so wild. It's so wild. I like a long time ago I used to get lost in the YouTube rabbit holes of watching people talk about their their astral projection stories and stuff like that, and it's so fascinating.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, sounds like a good time.
It's like you were floating around.
Mm-hmm.
And surprisingly enough, I did not find any creepers. Like I never heard anybody acting like a creeper in their story, which was
Good.
awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I love it. Love it when people have the nice experiences. Yeah, I've had some wild shit happen while we were here, so I'm just like, I'm gonna wait before I start astral projecting. I meet those little kids that try to get into my house, or the demon that next door who still is next door, and we just don't know it because he's hiding.
Wait, little kids tried to get in your house?
Oh, did I not tell you about this dream? Tara, this dream was wild. This dream was wild. So we had just moved in. We had been here like that long. And I'm pretty sure this was after I was like, hey, I was in your DMs like, Tara, who moved my fucking book? I was pretty sure this was after that. And you was just like, don't even worry about it. It's just spirit guy. He just thought it was cool. Like, this was like, what, really, like after that. So like, okay, so it was one of those dreams where you're in your own house. And I remember, I used to have a Siberian Husky named Angel, and he died. That was like my fucking familiar. And I remember in the dream, he was on the bottom of the bed where he used to sleep. And he made the sound like he makes when he has to go to the bathroom. And I should preface this by saying the last time I dreamed about Angel, I'm terrible, y'all. I had a dream about Angel maybe like a month after he died. And I'm pretty sure he was coming to check on me, but Crystal being Crystal is Crystal. And in the dream, he was laying on my bed, and I remember waking up and seeing him, and then being happy to see him, and then being like, whoa, bro, you dead. You can't be here. And I remember him giving me a very angel look, getting off the bed, and walking away. I woke up, I felt bad about that one. I was like, bro, he was just coming to say hi. You ain't have to treat him like that. But in this dream, it didn't freak me out. So, like, he jumps off, like, he makes the sound like he used to make when we had to go outside. And I was like, I didn't even think about it in this dream. I'm like, but I'm in my bedroom here in this house. So I get up, and I open the bedroom door to let him out. And he disappears. And I'm pretty sure that he just woke me up because he's like, hey, yo, Chris, there's some shit in your house. You need to wake the fuck up and see it. And when I opened the door, I remember seeing two shadows in my living room. And because we have a shotgun house, so like you can kind of see like all the way through the house from like a hallway. So I was just like, oh, fuck no. But I didn't wake myself up because normally she could scare in my dream like Chris was awake, but I wasn't. So I remember standing in the bedroom, and I've got like my cane sword in one hand. I've got like my back up against the dresser, and I'm looking at both doorways, and I'm like, babe, get up, call 911. There's some shit in the house, right? And so then at some point, I realized that the two things in my house are two little kids, but they're not alive. They're dead. And then at some point, like, the cops actually show up, and it's these, like, two dudes in suits. And now I'm in the living room, like, talking to them, and we're trying to figure out, like, why the fuck these kids are in my house. And then some woman next door, who I have no idea who this woman is. I still don't know, but she comes from the house across the street next door. And she walks up and she says, well, when you signed the lease, you gave them permission to enter. And then I remember being really mad. I was like, no, the fuck I did not. That sure as fuck was not in my lease. I was like, they can't fucking be here. They gotta go. I was like, nah, they can't be playing in here. They got to fucking go. And I remember like seeing them like go to this. I'll take a picture for you. There's a house across our street. And I think at one point there used to be like a smaller house between the two houses that are there. And that's where they lived. So this woman wasn't their mom. I don't know if she was their caretaker, like their spokesperson or what. But she takes them back across the street.
Spokesperson.
Right, to where they're supposed to be. But I swear to God, they still come in here sometimes and play in this living room. Like you just get that feeling that they I don't like, so that was some bullshit. She was like, yeah, when you signed the lease, you gave them permission. I was mad. I was like, no, the fuck I didn't. I was like, that's not it. I was like, that's not
You know
in
what?
these fucking rules.
I think that I don't think you told me the whole dream before, but I vaguely remember you telling me something about signing some lease and somebody being allowed to come in.
Yeah.
Because I think we talked about doing some sort of rituals around that time. I think I vaguely remember that.
Yeah.
I think you told me a little bit, but that's why I didn't know the police came in your dream.
Yeah, I had
What
like
can we
two
do
like
for you, ma'am?
yeah, like plainclothes police too, and I like just these like the details of this dream have not faded over time. Like I had two dudes in my house. He was trying to work out why these fucking kids was in here. And Angel thought it was important that I be aware that there was two little fucking kids all up in my space.
Yeah.
That was wild. That was,
When's the last time you felt that they were in the house?
I feel like once I go to bed, they're like kids do, they come in here and play. Like I genuinely, but I feel like they've gotten a little bit more respectful of like my space, like so my area around my desk, I don't think they play around anymore. But I think there is something about this house that they are attached to, and they like to come in here every now and then. And I don't think they do it as often as they did, but I do think every now and then they come in here and just. And I don't know why. I don't know what it is about this place that's. Oh shit! I was raising a kid. I forgot. But yeah, it's Yeah, I also had a dream one night. It's one for you, Tara. Pixel it was in my bedroom. Pixel was asleep, but she was at the bottom of the bed, and there was an entity standing over her that looked like a green witch doing something to her head. And I remember, yeah, it was really weird. I remember waking up and seeing this, like in the dream, like you wake up and I saw this. And I think I was trying to tell her to go the fuck away or something. And that's when I woke up and told Pixel she needed to cleanse her space because there was something. I was trying to fuck with her. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was wild.
When did this happen?
Yeah, this was like a month ago, maybe like a month or two ago. But that one was crazy because the thing that it literally, like, I just kind of like the impression that I got that it literally almost looked like the Wicked Witch of like the East from like the Wizard of Oz. Like she almost looked like that, but not like that. It was just weird. It was like some green witch that had Pixel at the bottom of the bed and was like right like over her head doing something. It was crazy.
There's two of them in chat now, guys.
Yes.
Stone.
Hey Stone, how you doing?
Stone likes to highlight his puns so you can't miss him.
Shelly's just pointing them out. There's two of them in chat.
There's two.
Now there's two.
Beware.
And now there were two.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild. Pixel, after Crystal had that dream, did you feel weird or anything?
I
Did
didn't.
anything
No.
seem
I
off?
still cleansed my space though, just in case. But no, I didn't feel any different.
Interesting.
Maybe that's just what her spirit guide looks like, and she's like, mind your business.
The
And I was
Wicked
like, who
Witch
the
of the
fuck is- Yeah, and I'm
West.
just like, who the fuck is you?
Her sister was a witch.
You gotta look me in the eye and tell me that I'm wrong. She came down in a fucking bubble, dude.
Grow up! Like, when his little hair does little floppy thing when he was yelling at him, that takes me out all the time. Because he's so serious. He presses his hands together and he's so, like, direct. And then he bounces his head, like, up and down. And then his hair just goes bloop, 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 bloop.
Love it. Dude,
That's the best.
serious.
Because,
combo.
like, it's the best. But you know what? The one guy was, like, pulled a knife.
Oh, did they?
He pulled
I
a
never
knife. He
saw
was
the
like, "I'm
video.
gonna
I
cut you."
gotta find the
Yeah.
video. What, they about to fight
Yeah,
over
like
this?
he pulls a knife the guy that's yelling,
Uh-huh.
you know, he walks away, but the guy that was being yelled at like stands up. He's like, I'm about to go cut him. And then he pulls a knife and he has like a little knife in his hand, like a little switchblade. I was like, oh my gosh.
Wow.
Don't be mad because you got told off.
Just let it go. It's not.
No, we've never seen the video. We've just seen all the TikToks for that audio was stitched together with something else.
Oh yeah, you've got to watch like the whole video, because just pay attention to the guy that's sitting down and then he gets up and you'll see something in his hand.
That's hilarious.
And he says like, I'm a cut him, or you know, something like, or I'm a slice him.
Wow. Taking their nerd arguments
be
too
mad.
serious. Too serious. I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir.
Don't be mad.
Don't be mad, get a tattoo.
Yeah. Yeah. That's wild though. I'm trying to think, I don't know. I had a dream a couple of days ago. I can't share it because I don't think I'm supposed to share it. So I can't give specifics, but
That one's for
it
you.
was yeah, it was weird. It was apparently I don't know. I gotta sit down and like actually pray about it. I'm not even joking. So serious. That's
sitting here
wild.
Going, what the fuck? Yeah, it was. I was just like, what the fuck? I've never had a dream like that before. Never had a dream like that before.
I don't even know if I was dreaming. I don't know if I was dreaming or meditating, but I was laying in my bed once and like I opened my eyes a little bit and I swear I saw somebody standing not directly at the foot of my bed, but like at the side, but towards the foot of my bed.
Oh hell no!
Just standing there, and they had like long arms in there, and I just saw a silhouette, so I didn't see any true detail. But I was like, And then I think I closed my eyes, and I think I went back to sleep.
You were
Because
like,
okay, because I've seen a lot of things. I've seen I've seen like shadows and stuff, but I've not. No, I can't lie. I have seen something solid before. That was so funny. So I'll tell you a quick story. So one year, years ago, I think I was either like right after college, or I might have been, like summer vacation while I was in college. But I decided I was just going to stay at my sister's house, like, because I was up there all the time. I was like, I'm just going to pack a bag and then just be at her house. So,
like, hi sister, I'm here.
like that's literally what happened. She didn't mind though, because I was like, I was cleaning up and stuff while she was at work. So I was being a helpful sister. But so one day my older niece and nephew, they're twins, they were in high school, I believe. And so one morning I wake up, just open my eyes a little bit, and I see my nephew walk into his room, but I see somebody walk into his room behind him.
Oh,
and I shot up, and I was like, who is in Malik's room? Like, and I'm yelling, yelling for real. And they're like, Tara, what is wrong with you? I said, somebody is in Malik's room. I saw them go in there. They said, Malik is in Malik's room. I said, no, it was not Malik. It was not one of his little friends. So don't say it was one of his little friends, because it wasn't his little friends. Who is somebody else? Somebody that I've never seen before in this house, never seen in my life. Who is in Malik's room? So then I get up and I'm like looking around the house. There was nobody else in that room. There's nobody else in that room. But I clearly saw like a person. I saw the back of their head. I saw their hair. I saw the top part of their body. So I saw like an actual person. And yeah.
Tara, I don't want to alarm you, but I think you should throw Malik out.
Just trying to get me to throw my nephew out. Well,
I think he might have something attached to him. You need to help
This
him out.
was
Get rid of it.
this was quite some time ago. I don't think I ever described to him what I saw. I don't even know if he actually remembers. Because I had a few things happen at that house. Like one day I was like, everybody was gone. I was at the house by myself and I was folding up clothes. And where I was folding up clothes, I was like maybe 4 feet or 5 feet from the front door. And then I just hear a knock, knock, knock.
Oh, hell no.
On the door. So I'm like, okay. I mean, it's daytime.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, maybe it's somebody. So I go to the door and there's nobody at the door. So I was like, okay. Sure. I saw a shadow walk across their porch before. And the way their porch used to be before they had some work done, like there were really large privacy trees right in front of the porch, and they were really close together. And then there's a trellis at one end, so it isn't like you walk across and you can run away and hide or something like that. Like you got to do some work. And I saw the shadow, and I was with my youngest nephew. Well, at the time, my youngest nephew, and he saw it too. I didn't react to it when I saw it because I wanted to see if he saw it.
Right.
And he was 3, and he was just in the middle of just talking. And then as soon as I saw the shadow, he shut up and snapped his head towards the window and looked in the direction that I saw the shadow. And then he asked, because he used to call my nephew Beak because he couldn't say Malik. And yeah, he thought it was my nephew. I'm like, I don't know, baby. I said, let me go check it out. Let me check it out for you. So we're gonna find out who it is. I knew it wasn't Malik, but
right.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that happened. And then one of my sisters used to stay with my oldest sister at the house, and she stayed in the basement. Oh, you're gonna love this, Crystal, because you don't like basements. So sometimes my sister Shannon, she would babysit my younger nephew. And so when she would have him, she said that he would be in the room with her, but then he would peek out and act like he was playing peekaboo with somebody, and then he'd run back in and hide and giggle and stuff.
Oh, hell no. That's what I'm saying, man. These fucking kids don't know no better. Then, just letting all kinds of shit in your house.
But wait, oh my gosh. Wait, the kicker is that one day they were about to take him home, and so they come up the stairs, and then he says, oh wait, and he turns and goes back to the top of the basement stairs, and he yells down the stairs, bye, see you later. Oh, and then he leaves.
No. I'm beating that whole kid down the stairs and shutting the door. You can stay down there. No. Nah, bro. No.
Yeah.
That's wild.
It was wild times. And then Shannon also used to have some dreams about, I think it was about a little boy, maybe a little boy. It was some kids, a little boy and a little girl. But after a time, she didn't have them anymore. And I haven't really seen anything at the house. I don't think anybody else has seen anything at the house. It's been relatively quiet. So I've seen some things. I've been tapped before. I've had a lot of different experiences. Some I would not say in a public forum because I don't want to get committed. Because they would, and I'm being so serious right now.
Listen, I believe you 100%.
It's but I've never seen that. Whatever it was, whether it was a dream or if it was real, I've never seen anything that close to me, that solid. Because there was some light coming in through the window, and you could see the light bouncing off, giving some outline to something, but I'd never seen anything like that before. I was like, huh.
That's new.
Okay. Yeah. And I wouldn't mind it. I just get startled. I'm like, if I could just not be startled all the time, I wouldn't care. Like honestly, I wouldn't care, but it just makes me jump every single time. Like, oh,
Comes out of nowhere.
okay.
You're just like, the fuck?
Yeah, like the big stuff, because when I've been tapped before, that doesn't startle me or anything. It's just sometimes seeing solid things, that is what startles me, and I'm like, I just don't want to be startled anymore.
Right.
I don't.
Yeah.
I want to just say, okay, this is something that I experience, and then
have it not
there
scare
you
you
go.
every time you experience it.
Yeah, because
no,
it's
fair.
annoying.
Yeah. That's what, like, yeah.
It's annoying.
Tara's like, can you just not? Can you just, maybe we could just not do this?
Or, I mean, like, if you want me to see you, okay, fine. But just help me to not be startled. Just
Right.
do that. Like, can you do that, please? Because...
Can we just ease me into it so I'm not, like, peeing a little bit every time it happens?
Exactly. Exactly. But yeah. Oh, man. You gotta listen to that, to Delvin's
Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to everybody's
Halloween
experiences.
episode.
Yeah.
It was fun times.
Ooh, that's crazy. I don't know what I'd do with something would tap me. I don't know. I do not know. Because thankfully I'm not, because I just don't want to. I have never seen anything. And it's weird because, like, I've never seen things because I very much don't want to. But then I also have a strange, just, like, inexplicable fear of going blind, which is also hilarious. But I feel things. I feel things, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm like, no, thank you. No, you just get a sense of things sometimes, and I'm just like, I know you're there. You don't have to make yourself. We ain't gotta do that. I can feel you, and that's creepy enough. That's as far as we have to take this. We don't have to take this no further. And I don't know if you're a good witch or a bad witch. I don't care. The answer is no.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Pixel and Shelly, have you seen any ghostesses?
Yep. Yeah,
how many?
I feel bad for my poor baby. She's seen it more than once.
I feel bad for Crystal because I feel like the most recent time we were laying in bed and we're just chilling, we're both on our phones.
Gucci.
And it's like 3:45 a.m. It's one of those late nights. And so bad, and I knew I had to freak her out.
No one, absolutely no one.
I'm
Here comes Pixel.
I'm
This is
sorry.
literally one of these stories. That's what you know. It's like one of those no one. Absolutely no one. Pixel.
I just blurted out, "Oh, there's 7 people outside."
Not kidding.
And Crystal just slow looked at me and gave me the eye. We're like, "Excuse me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, there are 7 people in a row walking down the street. I don't know where they're going. They're just walking. But fuck the place they're going to, though."
Oh my gosh. Do you remember what they looked like? Like, do you remember what clothing they had, or...
I don't know what they look like. All I know is that they were there and they were going someplace. They were going with purpose.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
I can hear Crystal. Right now. Excuse me?
There's 7 people outside.
Literally me. I
Why
was
would you
like,
tell me something like that?
literally.
Like, that's, I can imagine.
Yeah, that was the most recent time.
And no, I haven't, because I am like Crystal. I choose not to see it. I mean, I literally lived in Salem, Massachusetts for a really long time.
Oh wow.
Oh, that was fun.
And
That's a great place.
you learn the places to see, to not see that stuff. You know, but I there have definitely been times where I've definitely felt watched. I haven't actually seen anything, but there are definitely places and pockets where you know that there's more there. And then I'm just like, okay, nope, turn around, let's go.
Like, nope, 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 nope. I'm good.
So I'm curious because, I don't know about everybody listening, but the people that were accused were hung. Terrible times. So what sort of things did they like aside from the general, there's witches in Salem, are there any other kind of urban legends or like historical ghost or spirit stories that you
I mean,
would know?
it's there's tons because you've got the Native American people who were there first. So there's all of
Yes.
their history, all of their legends. Then there's, the first settlers that were there and all of the drama with the revolution. Like Boston, Salem, that whole area is so filled with history and battles and gruesome happenings that, yeah, you can turn a corner and you can find some local legend there. So, I mean, there's plenty of places if you're open to that. New England and like the North Shore of the Boston area is where you're going to find it, or at least a pocket.
Yeah.
But seeing as I tried actively to avoid those circumstances, I could not give you more specifics than that.
That's hilarious. But yeah. Any the stone is correct. This land is riddled with blood, and you could go in the direction of like, lots of blood sacrifice and all kinds of stuff for things. I could go into, I'm not going to go into it though. And I'm not talking about the indigenous people here. I'm talking about something else. Gettysburg. One of my uncles used to work, I don't know if he still does, because he got COVID and then he I don't think he could work like he used to. But he was a park ranger at Gettysburg.
Oh wow.
And yeah, so
You got stories.
I don't know. He's like he's like a really older cousin of mine, so I really haven't spoken to him much. The times I have spoken to him, he hasn't really said anything. And some people don't necessarily like to talk about that stuff. I don't know if he's that kind of person. But I just know he hasn't said it. Yeah. But yeah, I would be curious if he had any stories. But I have, on the YouTube rabbit holes, when I venture down them, I have seen, people share their stories and the recording. Some people say you can sometimes hear snare drums playing, you can hear cannon fire and all kinds of stuff at Gettysburg. But it's so vast. Pennsylvania is extremely hilly and mountainous in some areas, but Gettysburg, like where the battle was fought, it's such a vast amount of land. It's just, it has its own kind of feeling. It definitely has its own little
one of the people I used to know, he worked as a wall keeper in China, and basically you have a portion of the Great Wall where you walk, and every evening to make sure that there's no squatters or something for the touristy areas. But he did that for a while, and he said that at least 3 times a week when he would patrol the wall, he would hear what sounds like sword fighting and shouts,
Wow.
like 3 times a week or more.
I feel like some things are just so powerful they leave an echo. They just leave. I don't know if it's ghost as much as just the cyclical nature of like time. It's and like when you said that there's something knocking at the door, like I always wonder if ghosts are just like, LOL, I'ma fuck with her, or if it's genuinely, I don't know if it's just like one of, hilarious, you know what I'm saying? Like, or if it's just one of those moments where like just worlds are just blending and somebody lives in that house and they're knocking, but they just don't live in that, like, it's just a different, like it's a dimensional thing. Because I almost think that's what a lot of like ghosts and like experiences are. It's just sometimes shit just bleeds together. And so like that's the only thing that makes sense, because other times like I'm like, is there literally like a 5-year-old ghost in here that's like, I'm gonna open up your cabinet then close it, LOL, like the fuck? Like, is that like, I mean, and I wouldn't put it past them, because I'm like, is that really where we at, or is that literally just somebody in the kitchen and like you freaked out but you're also freaking them out? They're like, who the fuck is in my kitchen? And you're like, who the fuck's in my kitchen?
Hey Joe, how you doing?
Hey Joe.
Hey Joe.
Oh, hey Joe. No, I mean, I definitely know that all of those things are true at once. It's just sometimes it might be hard to tell like what is the difference between a haunting versus just an echo, like an energetic imprint in a certain area. Because when you have areas like battlefields and things, there's a lot of energy just imprinted into the land just because of what's happening. You have to think about the reasons why that fight is happening, and then you think about, okay, some people might die, but then when you have certain weapons used, how many people are dying at one time? Like that's just a lot of death happening in that one area. And then like with the house thing, for sure, because there's, if you look up different theories on multidimensionality and all of that stuff, the dimensions kind of overlap with one another, and sometimes there are theories that they bump, and they kind of phase into each other. And then when you get those phasing in moments, that's when, like what you mentioned earlier with this building, I didn't know this building was here. Like I'm walking. Yeah. So you have those things, but then you also have, because the Earth is, I think, 4 billion years old, if I'm remembering correctly. So it's very old, and there, and the and the universe is much, much, much older. Like the observable universe that we have, to our knowledge, based on what we can calculate from the the microwave background. So it's an old place, and so because we as these thinking beings are existing in the here and now, and humans have been on Earth for several millennia, but that's not necessarily billions of years that we know of. So who's to say who was before us and what they had? So I'm sure they could have been on Earth doing their thing, and then like imprinted and did whatever. So you have some entities that people call elementals, that are just extremely, extremely, extremely old, and that you need to treat them with respect. You can't just be messing around with them. So it's just a combination of so many different things that are coexisting at one time. And then also it might just be sleep deprivation, or like when you're seeing stuff like, oh, I guess I was a little bit sleepy seeing shadows or something. So
it's true.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff, but it's so interesting because it's um there are, if you look at indigenous peoples across the globe, the things that science is now talking about, these things have been known for millennia.
Mm,
And they're like, and you know, you have Western science, it's like, oh no, it's like, no, buddy, get the fuck
No.
out of here. Get out, you're late, you
always,
know, but
always
So
late as
late.
fuck, thinking they so fucking smart. You're just like, anyway.
Mhm.
Good night, Leaf.
Yeah.
Night leave.
Good night, leave.
Always, always. I wish it. You know
Yeah.
what? I can't wait until somebody takes it seriously and we actually like have the tools to like actually like do some like serious work on this stuff because it's just interesting. It's just very
Well,
hopefully more to be known about it because I'm just like that's just wild. There's a lot of stuff they're not telling us. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
every time they turn on that fucking machine, they fuck something up. I swear to God, they do. We just not smart enough to be making big bangs in a lab. We're just not. We
It's-
are just not.
look, look, it's as far as tools, I will say again, people have been doing this for millennia, but because of colonization and all of that stuff that comes with it,
Mhm.
the tools that people used before were seen as, oh, that's not the right thing to do. That's not what you're supposed to use. This is
Right.
what, you know, like you have that whole thing going on. So there are tools that have existed for a long time. But if you look at quantum physics, so there's this thing called entanglement
I love
that I don't know if you've
entanglement's wild.
yeah,
I love it. It's
so
just fucking wild.
is what Einstein called it was spooky action at a distance, because you send out like one proton and you spin it one way and you send the other one out the other way, and then it's like, oh snap, they're doing the same thing. You know, you manipulate one and then the other one does the same exact thing. So that happens on a quantum level. There's, you know, we in our, you know, like human based reality with what we experience every single day, we have our Newtonian level of understanding where it's just like, you know, you roll a bowling ball down the bowling alley and then it hits the pins and the pins fall over because of, you know, inertia and momentum and all that stuff. But there's so many things happening on a quantum level where it's just like, who's to say that that can't happen on a physical, like just because we haven't necessarily witnessed it with our own eyes right now? What if it's just, you know, maybe the probability is just extremely low? And if you take physics classes and you take quantum mechanics, you'll realize that a lot of things, especially in quantum mechanics, are probability based, like with the electron or an atom. You know, in the textbook they have that picture of the atom where you have that one central ball, you know, with the protons and neutrons, and then they have the picture of the electrons that are kind of spinning around it or orbiting around it. But what physicists have found is that that's not actually how atoms look. Like, it's like a cloud. So there's a probability that an electron might be in one energetic state versus the other. So who's to say that that's not how things happen here? It's just like, you know, my probability of teleporting from here to Florida are just extremely low. It doesn't necessarily mean it cannot happen. It's just not very likely. It's not very likely at all. So
that'd be so convenient.
it would be can you imagine the gas?
I'm telling you,
But I was
you know what I'm saying?
The money.
Oh my God, I gotta
Like-
go to Florida like it's Christmas, bro. If I could just teleport there, shit,
Yo. I would be teleported everywhere.
everywhere.
And then if
Oh
I could figure out how to take people with me, we're traveling.
we out,
We're traveling everywhere. Like, you don't have to go through customs.
right?
You don't
Yeah.
have to do anything. You just be like, bloop, bloop, bloop,
Mhm.
bloop, 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 bloop.
So fun. Yes, please. Sign me up, motherfuckers.
If you're already afraid of planes, like,
That's it.
problem solved.
Right?
Imagine.
Oh, it'd be so great.
Stone has a question for you.
Are you gonna play Evil West when it comes out?
A vampire.
I don't.
Ooh.
I have not heard of Evil West.
If it's scary, Pixel will play it. Babe, there is the ugliest bird that is max level. Like, look at this shit I'm looking at right now.
Hold up, let me see.
Just look at this.
What
Look at that.
the fuck?
I kind of want to like tame it just because
Because of
you're
its
ugly and max level.
yeah,
Let me find somebody.
cannon fodder.
Yeah, just that's disgusting. Bro, a color wheel just threw up on you. What happened?
Joe
Maybe-
said that he's more afraid of becoming a half man, half hybrid. Half fly hybrid. That's so specific, Joe. Why do you have that fear? Did somebody do something to you?
Who hurt you?
Or try?
Who hurt you, Joe?
Tell us.
We'll fuck him up. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh, my hat is awesome. It looks great.
I like the fly. That's a
It
good
reminds
reason.
me of Robin Hood.
It's so cute.
Oh, that is a good reason.
Bro, you are so ugly.
It's not nice.
Babe, but look at like okay, he just
I
looks
know.
like Toucan Sam. Like he's just belongs on a beach. But this motherfucker, bro, you is. I'm so sorry they did that to you.
Aww.
Look at-
Like, who hurt you?
Look at this. Look, I don't even. You know what? Come on, just because you max level. Come on. Come on. No, I don't want both of you. I just want one.
Who said that? Somebody mentioned something about Robert the doll.
Maybe do you want me
Oh,
to
that
put
was
on pizza rolls
Stone.
for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
We're gonna go on a break then because I'm kind of hungry, so we'll be right back.
Well, I'm
get some
going to
food.
get some sleeps.
Have a good sleep, Shelly. Love your face.
Now your face is
Night
too.
night, Shelly.
Good night, Shelly.
Have a great night.
Do you need anything else, Mama?
No, I do not. Nah, it's a lie. I need water.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to jump in a call real quick.
Do it. Tell 'em I say hi.
Okay.
Nope, don't land because the pack will kill you. Come here. Let's go, ugly. Oh shit, they're fighting. Fuck, they're fighting. Fuck. fork. Yeah, come on. Come on. No, no, no. Come pick on me. I'm right here. Come on, pick on me. Stop picking on poor Yogan. Come here, stupid. Come here. Come here. Me and this door are gonna fight. Relax yourself. Gotta do this slow so we don't accidentally kill you.
Theo is so mad at me.
Why?
I was putting your pizza rolls in the oven and I dropped one and he came over and snatched it and I took it from him. He's looking at me like I hurt him.
Oh, wow, he's so dramatic. And I just need you to get some health back so I can shoot you in the ass. Jorgen almost killed the bird. I tried to train because Jorgen's a badass. I forgot he was not on passive.
Oh no.
I remembered the whistle tame. The whistle passive, I remember before.
Nice.
So the bird is not dead. It's just looking a little rough, and I got it.
A little hurt, you know.
It's got like 300 health. I'm letting it go up to 300. Then we're slowly. He's gonna go sleep soon. He'll feel better when he wake up.
You're taking words. Taking care of yourself, chat. You have water. Do you have a snack?
Yeah, get a snack.
Get away from me. You don't get none of this. Go on. Go. Booze? What kind of booze you got, Joe?
Booze.
Tequila margarita. Sounds really good.
I got some water.
Good deal.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Tequila. Da, 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 da. That is true, Joe. That is, I mean, that's true. That is very true.
No lies detected.
Speaking of alcohol, Crystal, do you still have that piece of the decanter on your shelf?
Yes, I do.
That was broken.
Yes, I do. You're goddamn right, I do. I'll take a picture of it right now.
That was so.
I was so sad.
That was so
I'll
terrible.
plug my
And I
headphones.
remember
Can't hear.
Alex was so. Oh,
I was so
he was
sad.
so frantic.
I was.
He was so frantic before, like before sending it. He was like, "Okay, so I got this." And he said, "I packed it so securely." And then he was like, he said, "Okay, I shipped it. I hope it doesn't break." I said, "Alex, it's out of your hands now. Like, however it's going to arrive, it's going to arrive." I said, "We'll find out." And then he said, Tara, Hannah said she heard some rattling in there." I said, "I don't know, Alex. Maybe she heard the seeds." He said, "No, I packed it so tight." I said, "Oh my gosh." I said, "I don't know. We won't know until she opens it, Alex. We will not know."
I'm so mad because I tried to send a reply to Alex, but when my message didn't go through, it had that red ring around it. And I didn't notice it until later. Like, oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I just pinged you in the Discord.
Theo, come on.
I have that
Oh,
beautiful
okay.
note y'all left me, and it's there with the hilariously the reed part of the glass did not break, so I have all the shattered pieces in there. It's mine. It will never not be when we.
We even have the wrapping paper.
Yup, I. Not fucking around.
He did such a great job. Look at that.
Oh my god, I'm so I mean, if I could find the person at the post office who just fucking yeeted this, I would literally punch them in the dick. Like I would, cause goddamn it. I mean, it's not even like this was a little broke. I mean that just
Like, completely
shattered.
shattered.
Completely
Like, you-
shattered.
I could see if it was like cracked in, like cracked and broken in really large pieces, but that thing, it looked like somebody took a hammer and just
fucking
was
right.
like,
Was just mad that day. Was like, fuck this package.
like, man, I'm like, God.
I think it was
Damn.
USPS. Yeah, so from Florida to here, it got fucked up. And I'm pretty sure it's the post office here. Like, because I tried to send Bander some stuff just in Texas, and by the time it's gotten to her, it's been fucking, like, wrecked.
Our post office is trash.
Yeah,
They
our-
lose
our
packages all the
post
time,
office
too.
here is just not good. So if you're trying to send me something, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe FedEx or, like, UPS or something, because USPS down here, nah.
We're now sending things out for Etsy. They lose shit all the time.
Oh yeah, or just wouldn't scan it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many times like Pixel get a message
That
with
is the
people that would
worst.
just be like, hey, where's my package? It says it's still, in your post office. And then like a day later, they'd be like, oh, it's here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I've had that happen. Someone that I get packages from, that's happened a couple of times. But I know it's not them, because like the first time I had ordered from them, like it went smooth. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then the next time I was like, okay, I still haven't gotten the thing. I was like, my package is still not in the mail. Where is it at? And then you check the UPS or the USPS website, and it's like, it still says it's 5 states away.
But then you get it like an hour later. And you're like, the fuck?
Like, for real. And then afterwards, like, you check the website. It's like, oh, it's been delivered. I'm like, where? What? Did it just apparate over here? Like, what happened? It's wild. It's wild. And, you know, I try to support businesses that use the post office, because the post office makes its money through people using it. Like, that's how they get their money to pay the workers and everything. So I'm like, yes, support the post office. But some post office locations in the country are just like
not good. Yeah, here.
Trash.
I can tell you, New Orleans post office is fucking trash.
Now, have they always been like that?
I don't
or
know.
Is it like a?
Yeah, it's just. I mean,
wonder if
like
it's like
I
a
used
new
to,
trend.
I don't know, because I'd never had to. I didn't do a lot of shipping with the post office before, but like now we've had to, like, you know, Pixel got her store, so she's always trying to shift stuff out. So we'll find out if they're still trash, because I got a whole bunch of crowdfund orders that I got to send out next week. So listen, y'all, I'm just letting y'all know when I'm sending y'all these signed scripts and shit. If, you know, you check your tracking code and it says, some of y'all getting shit straight from Etsy. Like, I'm not even going to have it sent here. Like, everybody who ordered the vinyl, that's coming straight from Etsy. Like, I'm just putting your address in, because I don't even want to deal with it here.
I think my favorite Etsy message was this one person that was extra salty, was like, it's highly unlikely that like 5 different checkpoints just didn't scan the package, and 1 day later they got it.
And you're like, well, guess you're wrong.
Did they say did they apologize?
Of course not.
Did they say, my bad for yelling at you and acting like an ass?
They probably gave her a 1-star review that was like, it's late. It came late. I hate it when people do that. Listen, motherfuckers that listen to this. Do not fucking leave a 1-star review on somebody's page because your package is late. They don't have control over that, bro. That's not something that's not something they can control. So you're just being a dick. I feel that, Joe. I feel that. Listen, I'm sure that some post offices do a really good job, but the ones here, they just be treating shit like footballs. They just there's just, I could write fragile on that motherfucker 50,000 times and pack it as well as I can, and still somehow the post office people here are like taking it as like a challenge to see how fucked up the package can be before it gets to where I have to send it. I've tried so hard to send Bander a mug, and like the first time it was my fault. I didn't pack it that good, so I was like, okay. And when she got, like, it was like it's like the decanter, it was like in pieces. I'm like, damn, it's not even going that far. So the second time I'm like, nah, I'm gonna pack this shit out of it. They must have put it at the bottom of the fucking truck and put every heavy box they could possibly get on top of it.
But look, the thing is though, is that when on the video, when you were unpacking it, the box didn't look like it had been crushed or anything. Like, what I think is that whoever did it, they might have like dropped it from a height
or something,
and just let it hit the bottom,
right,
to cause that to break on the inside like that. Because there's no way, like it unless they got a new box and did it perfect, like did a perfect rewrapping of everything. But yeah, it's so bad. And I think Joe's right. I think it's a combination of these other companies relying on the post office to do their deliveries as well, on top of all of the ridiculous, terrible cuts that they've been trying to do to the post office for several years.
Oh yeah.
And DeJoy has not made things easier.
Fuck DeJoy.
And basically trying to break it up so that way the post office can be privatized. Like, the post office does not need to make money. You do not need to make money off of people sending mail to one another.
Right.
Like,
Calm
all
down.
it has to do is run. You just need to make sure you pay your workers, make sure the workers are taken care of, and make sure you have enough workers to do the job so that way everybody is not overwhelmed and overworked. It's like, that's literally all you have to do. You do not have to make a profit off of that. But But yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. And then you just got people like some people just have terrible attitudes. Like they do stuff just to be mean. So that's the other thing too, and it sucks because it's like, you know, the person that's delivery that sent the delivery, they had good intentions. The person that's wanting to receive the package is excited, and then you got somebody that's having a really pissy day and they're taking it out on a stranger's package, and it's terrible.
This, you know what, babe? It loves giving us blue mutations.
That's amazing.
Like it just wants to give us blue mutations. Like I don't get it. Because I just got another mutation and the motherfucker's blue. I'm like, I don't want a blue mutation. That's not what I want. I don't want it. No. No means no. Come here, fugly.
What is that sound?
Hey now, what's that sound?
Dio, you scared the shit out of me. I need to start.
Now, why would he scare you, Pixel?
He dropped his heavy fucking bone on the wood floors.
I am here.
Dio.
I think he dropped it by accident because it's on the edge of his bed and he's staring longingly at it like he doesn't have the energy to move.
He's like, that's some bullshit right here. He's like, I don't want to get it.
Oh no. Wow.
You ever wonder what your pets think about you?
Yes. All the time.
What do you think Dio said? What do you think Dio is thinking about you guys?
He thinks we're boring.
He thinks we're boring and he doesn't understand why we won't cuddle him more.
He loves to cuddle. He just wants to sleep on us.
I bought the neediest dog on the planet. And you know what? It would be a cute thing if Dio wasn't the type of inconsiderate cuddler that it's all about him. Like, so long as he's comfortable, he really doesn't give a shit about you. And he becomes dead weight. So when you try to shift him, he just opens up one eye and just watches as you try to move his fucking heavy ass fucking 65-pound dog body to a more comfortable space. Like he's got no
He does not care.
He does not. He does not care. But because we're trying to like get over his because he's a very for whatever reason he's just a very insecure puppy. And we think maybe because he got taken away from his mom too soon, so he's just a very insecure puppy. So we're working with him on that. So we're trying to give him more cuddle time in the evenings, to hoping that it will make him start to feel more safe and we got you. And he just we was doing it last night. He just fucking plopped his whole ass on me. We was comfortable for a little while, but then he tried to straighten out. And then we let him lay on the space in the couch between me and Pixel, and he always has to have a piece of himself on you. So he's got his head on Pixel and one of his legs on me, and Pixel is in one tiny corner of the couch, and he is sprawled the fuck out. Sleeping hard as hell. I was sticking my fingers between his toes. I was pulling on his tail. He had the fake eyelids going. He was sleeping so good. Did not care. But yeah, he's not a considerate snuggler, our Dio. Just not that.
I wonder if I'll die doing this. Let's see.
He'll be fine. Yeah, he'll be fine. But yeah, he definitely thinks we're boring because that's all he wants to do. He wants to snuggle and
Oh, that was
play.
easy.
From the moment he opens his eyes, he's literally like a child. He wakes up and he is ready to fucking go, and I'm just like, it was a good call that I didn't have kids because I don't really like them.
Oh my gosh.
No. Like I'll play with children, but then I have to give them away. But I might, my time to play with children is like from 1 to 5. We can play
1 to 5.
1 to 5. 1 to 5. I'm available
But you
for
know
all
what?
kinds of shenanigans.
That is lovely that you know that about yourself,
Mhm.
because there are some people
Mm-hmm.
that know that about themselves and they're like, I'm still have a kid anyway.
Yeah.
And then it's
Right.
like, why would you do that to
Why?
the child?
Exactly.
Like, why would you do
no,
that?
I could not. Because I remember my mom did the best she fucking could, did a pretty good job. But, people are human. And she said some shit to me that I needed like 20 therapy sessions for. So I'm not putting my kid through that. I'm like,
Yeah.
nah, I'm good.
Yeah, it's wild. But pets are
Yeah.
amazing. It's funny how dogs and cats are just the way they are. Like dogs are they're very
Mm-hmm.
in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Like very in your face. Very, oh, come touch me, come
Right.
love me. And then cats are like, what are you looking at, peasant?
Yeah.
I didn't say you could look at me.
Literally.
And then they'll say, "Oh, you know what? I actually desire your touch at this time, so please place your hand upon my paw, and then please put your other hand on my back and pet me."
Mm-hmm.
And then when you don't, they move your hand to where they want it, and they will sit there until you do it. And then when you stop, then they look at you like, "Did I give you permission to stop?" And then you have to say, "No, master, I will continue to pet you." And like, that's what cats do. They rule the world. My one friend had a cat, and his name was Malachite, and she said he would freak her out sometimes because in the middle of the night he would just be sitting in the middle of the kitchen floor, just staring at nothing,
What the fuck?
just staring. And she would say, Tara, he's definitely either from another place, or he's seeing somebody from another place, or he's communicating with somebody from another place. Because he would just sit there, and she would look at him, like walk towards me. He wouldn't move. He would just sit right there. I was like,
That's wild.
Oh, have a good night, Joe.
Night, Joe.
Night, Joe.
I hope the tequila gives you nice sleepies.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, restful sleepies.
Oh shit! There is no God here. Fuck.
There is no God here.
Is that a wire? It's a wire.
Yeah, look at my friend down there.
That's your... Oh.
Meanwhile, this fucking bird up here, I'm wanting to drop his feather, and he always lands right here with these orb weepers. Just gonna chill up here. Where did you drop it? Did you leave? No, you're still here.
I have a question for you too.
Let's go.
Do you how do I want to say this? Do different alcohols cause you to behave differently? And when you fall asleep after having said alcohol, does it give you a different type of sleep?
Things that are mixed with fruit juices will make me not feel good. So if I go to bed after having drank them, I'll have like the weirdest dreams ever.
What's a weird fruit juice drunk dream? That I can't even speak.
Listen, that was a
What's-
tongue twister.
What is a weird fruit juice drunk dream? Tell us one of your weird ones.
A lot of them I don't
If you
really
remember.
remember, but like one of which that I do remember, I was stuck at a carnival, and it was one of those pop-up carnivals, and I couldn't find the exit. And every time I would ask someone where the exit was, they told me there wasn't one. So
That's
That sounds like a nightmare.
Or one of the people did say, "Hey, if you want now, go ride the carousel," and I was like, "No, I'm not gonna ride the carousel. I don't feel good."
That's
wild.
funny.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah, I don't know, be happening in my brain.
What about you, Crystal?
Trunk. Hang on, I'm so confused by these fucking mutations. Sake makes me very relaxed. Normally, it puts me to sleep. Wine can sometimes fuck with my mood a little bit. Sometimes, not often, but it can. And I don't tend to have any kind of different dreams. But lately, my body has gotten very sensitive to things. So I will actually, my allergies will peak. So like if I, for example, have like a, 2 glasses of wine like on a Monday and then I have another 2 glasses of wine on a Tuesday, like literally I'll be halfway, I'll finish the first glass of wine and I'll start sneezing. So my allergies will fucking flare up if I drink too much alcohol now. So my body's trying to get me to not, and I don't appreciate that. Because it took weed away from me and now it's taking alcohol away from me, and it just wants me to go through life sober, and I don't like that. And I told it was an asshole, and I ignore it. But yeah,
You could try something else.
you know what? I need to when we move to Colorado, I need to try like a certain weed like brand type, because I remember that when I was younger and I didn't realize that I had ADHD, how productive I was, and I smoked all the time. But I was never one of those like sit in the basement, like, just play video games all day stoners. I was like smoke, go to work stoners. Yeah. I was like, when I was like, we gonna go to a museum. I was like, we're gonna go do, like, I was always out doing. That's how I wrote my first 2 books. I was working. And I'm not a morning person, but I was back then. Like, I was, like, literally getting up at, like, 5:30, hour commute to a stupid-ass corporate job. And then I'd come home, light it up, and just type, and it spit out 2 fucking novels. And then one day my body was like, now it's going to give you anxiety. And I'm like, that's not cool. That's not cool. So I got to try. I think I have to try just, like, a different brand. Different strain, I guess is the right word.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So I can, cause being able to smoke every now and then is just fucking lovely. And I would 100% prefer that to drinking. I don't really even have to smoke it. I could just pop a plug. Keep my lungs healthy.
Papa Gummy.
Yeah, Papa Gummy. What about you?
Papa Gummy.
Is there a particular alcohol you enjoy over the others?
Yes.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, I don't drink anymore as of right now. It's been like 3 years.
You decided to take a break?
I had an experience. Not necessarily with alcohol, with something else. And then I was like, I don't have the desire to drink alcohol anymore.
Okay.
And so like after that day, I was like, okay, I guess I'm not going to drink any alcohol. I have enjoyed wine. I do enjoy a good wine, especially chilled. Some people like warm wine, which is weird to me.
Oh yeah, I love warm wine. But you like yours cold?
Yes,
okay.
I do. It's just it's refreshing. It's refreshing to me. Warm wine, I don't know. It's just weird in my mouth. It just feels weird. Ha ha ha.
Now every time you say that, I'm just gonna think of that word that you didn't want to say, and reading. That's all I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah. Because I did say that. I did say that.
That was hilarious. You're like, it feels weird in my mouth.
It feels weird. It's an odd.
That was hilarious.
It's not familiar in that area. That it's not familiar in that area. I would stop there because I was about to go. I'm gonna stop. Oh, I really want to say something. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. I had to rein myself in. But I do like wine. I prefer like more of a rosé or a white wine.
Okay.
I do not like red wine. Red wine is like way too heavy for me. Like if I have it, I just feel way too weighed down. It's
Got it.
not. Yeah. And also I haven't had one that I thought tasted good either.
Okay.
Like that's the other thing. Like, it's not really enjoyable to drink. I would drink whiskey a lot. I remember the first time this one bartender I used to go to the bar just to hang out and just to chat with people, more specifically like the bartenders because they were cool. Other people kind of got on my nerves, but but the first time I ordered a whiskey, I was like, yeah, just give me, Jack Daniels on the rocks. It was like the first time I said that. I was like, I feel so fancy.
So fancy.
So fancy. And she looked at me. She was like, what? I said, yes. She was like, you just want it straight? I said, yes.
She's looking at you like you're
So-
weird as hell.
Yeah. Yeah. Because a lot of people don't drink whiskey like that. At least in this area, a lot of people don't. They have their things that they drink. But yeah, it was nice to. Interesting. Okay, it was nice to just sit and sip a bit.
Right.
I felt fancy drinking it. I
Is
don't
that your favorite drink?
No, I would say as far as alcohol, like just straight alcohol. Sorry, I hit my mic again. Just straight alcohol, probably wine. I would say wine would be like my favorite thing to just drink. Whiskey is more of like an experience. It's very fun. And when I get the whiskey buzz, I don't feel too different from myself. I just feel a little bit more relaxed. Whereas with wine, wine that's a little tricky little something right there.
Oh, really?
It's fun.
Does Tara turn into a funner person?
I think so. I enjoy myself. I enjoy myself. I don't know about other people, but my mouth, oh my goodness, when I have wine, it gets really hard for me to hold things back. With other
Same.
alcohol, generally I'm fine with it. I'm used to holding my mouth anyway. But with wine, I just get the urge to be like, no, I want to tell you everything I'm thinking right now. It's like, it's not, no, I almost got myself into trouble. Not in a necessarily bad way, just in a being very vulnerable way with somebody that I don't, anyway.
Oh, really?
It was a thing.
Woo!
It was fun. But, so wine, now it's white wine that does that. I don't know so much about red wine because I have not had enough to get me to that point
Right.
to be able to say that, because like red wine drunk I do not enjoy. White wine drunk, there's a sweet spot because
Okay.
you can't have too much. And wine, it sneaks up on me. Like it will be hours before I start to feel drunk, so I could have like 4 glasses and be fine, and then like 3 hours later I'm like, whoa.
It's like, ooh,
Hold a
this
little
fun.
bit. Hold on. Vodka. I have had vodka straight. I actually have not had it in a really long time, like just by itself, so I really can't remember exactly how it made me feel. It's just
I love vodka.
Yeah.
I cannot have it straight. Can't do it. It has to be a mix of something. I've even cut it with
Yeah.
water because I can't do it.
Now, I will tell you, there's this one drink that one of the bartenders made for me before, Because I told her one day, I said, you know what? I said, surprise me. I said, just make a drink that you think I will enjoy. So she came back with this one drink, and it was called a French lemonade. So basically, it's just like vodka with some other stuff, and like it tastes like lemonade. And there's usually like a little piece of the peel, like a little curly piece of the peel inside. It's so good. It's so good. And that's a drink that you could probably just drink and drink and drink and drink and drink, and then you realize, oh, there's alcohol in here. Probably should not drink that much. Probably should have slowed down a little bit. But as far as like a mixed drink, I will say that's probably my favorite. And then what's the other drink? Tequila. Tequila, I've had tequila.
I have found that my stomach likes tequila, so I, much like you, will put that in a glass and just drink it on ice like a fancy bitch.
Let's be fancy together one day. Let's just
Absolutely.
like go somewhere.
You
and
can
then be
drink
like,
your
I'm gonna
fucking
have whiskey.
Yeah, and I'll get my specific branded tequila that I like on the rocks. And
Yeah,
we'll just sit
and
there
then
and sip it like some fancy bitches.
fancy.
I'll get like
And,
a pre-mixed Moscow Mule. So
Uh-huh.
we'll just be fancy.
That's
That
right. We'll be
works.
fancy as fuck.
We will be fancy.
So, babe, I got some kids here.
Got some children in the area.
Yeah, you can want to my screen for a second? Because I don't really know what I'm doing. So you're going to have to clean up this mess later. But I got some kids
Oh my god.
here. Okay, now look. But you see, this was a mutation. Look at him. With his blue and red situation that he's got going on.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I grabbed this one just because it's like all red with the white tips and it's a higher level. So maybe you could use it to replace one of the lower level ones. I think that was the same with this one. I'm just trying to get my black and red bird. You were a mutation, maybe, but you were close. And you're high level.
That's a nice looking one.
Yeah, it kind of looks like charcoal, but higher level. But then these all came out like hella black. With like random little mutations. Like he black, but he got green top and blue butt. And then he black, but he got white and blue wings. And then it's the same with this one, but yeah, they had like little mutations in them, so I kept them. And this is all from like charcoal and fugly.
Charcoal and fugly.
Well, I mean, am I wrong?
That's hilarious.
So there's more birds, you see, and then there's blue grew up. That was a mutation, and yep, okay. Anyway.
I'm gonna have a lot of work to do when I get in.
Yeah, you got some stuff to do. It's fine.
I'll play tomorrow.
So
and clean them up a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop making babies now. I'll let you take over.
Yeah.
Also, there is. I'm gonna just go over to the soul term over here. Let me show you real quick. I don't know if you want any of these.
1 second.
I don't really know what to do with them all.
Oh my god.
So I just put them over here.
Don't make any more.
There you go.
I will look through them tomorrow.
Yeah. And then look, now there's a dude charcoal in case you needed a charcoal. There was a guy.
That is helpful, yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god, alright.
Yeah, so I'm done making babies. But hey, wait, I'm gonna show you something cool. Hang on. The reason you give the child what it wants. Do you want it cooked? You little shits.
I'm now craving wine now thanks to that conversation.
I know, right?
You're welcome.
Why won't you give me the cooked fried fish meat? Give it to me.
You know what I would like to taste? I would like to taste mead.
Meat's good. Sometimes it can be. It's hard to get it to not be too dry, but the overall flavor is really nice.
Yeah, I'd like to taste that.
So the reason I actually came here was to do this, and then we have so many birds again. Anyway, that's right.
Uh,
Look, it's a hidden library.
what other alcohols are there? I've had sake.
I love sake.
Sake is good.
Love sake.
I
Do you want wine, babe? The book
I like it
at
chilled.
midnight. We can go get some wine. Yeah, you like it
I mean, that's
chilled?
cool.
That's hilarious. I like it hot. I like it. I definitely like my sake hot.
You know,
For me,
I don't
it's
know if
like
I've
either
had
or.
it hot before.
Really?
Yeah.
I love hot sake. I find that hilariously cold sake, I feel like, is stronger and gets me a little toasty quicker.
That's beautiful, babe. I love that.
Isn't that cool? What I
That's so
did?
cool. You just decorated that little area?
Yeah, I wanted to, and I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the rest of the space. But yeah, I did. That's why I came over here to do. And then I was, ADD. I can't ever just do one thing at a time. So I also did birds.
Love it. I approve of this.
Tara, are you and Rob gonna be my my characters in the fairy tale for adults? Is that a yes?
I have to read it.
Okay.
I was like,
You can
do
just
I
say
get to
yes.
be a gentle soul?
You do actually get to be a gentle soul.
A gentle soul.
You do get to be.
And
a gentle
then-
soul.
Do I get to cry?
Yes. But not in like a Tasha that's lost her kid kind of way, in a very just like, oh my god, it's a unicorn, that's so beautiful.
A unicorn.
Yeah, a very, in a
Wow.
very beautiful sort of way.
Oh man.
It'd be great.
The
Yeah, that is a story,
What's the
and
word? The
actually, I
emotional
haven't even
depths.
finished that story yet, and it makes me cry. There are just some sections. Still, I've read this thing like 1,000 times already, and there are still pieces of it that I read it and then I start crying. I'm just like,
Aww. Isn't that awesome when
Yeah.
you have a piece of work that you made that touches you in that way? Because that, at least for me, that's really rare that happens. So it's like a little gift to yourself. Like, wow, I actually
100% agree.
I did something.
Yeah, I do. And that doesn't, that I've written a lot of things that don't like make me like emotional like that, but this story, it does. I get all like, oh my ass, beautiful shit. Let me go meditate
Yeah.
and find out what my inner child was. What you need, inner child?
Well, so that's why with Legacy, when we were being tortured, we wanted to make you cry
Oh, okay.
because
That's
we
fair.
felt like it was it was repayment
That's
for
really
the pain, the sorrow.
I know, and it's never ending
grief.
too, because we've even got a new guy in our Discord now who's only on episode 14. So new people are experiencing Legacy every day, and episode 14 is the episode where they go to fight the Emperor. So she has not even
Hilarious.
reached peak emotional Legacy yet.
That's
and
hilarious.
It's great.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love seeing people. I love hearing people talk about their reactions to shows and things anyway. Like I just find that really interesting. But to know what happens and you had part in creating something like that, it's like, oh, tell me what you think.
Right.
I want to know it all.
It's
Are
fun.
you gonna cry?
It's so fun.
Are you gonna curl up and cry in your bed?
It's so
Like,
fun. It's so fun.
I want to know if you're gonna cry because we cried.
Yeah.
We cried.
we had
Yeah.
tears and shit.
Like for real. I don't think I'll ever forget that it was the second to last recording session that I did. That whew,
It's rough.
that was a day. That was a day.
I'm so glad you had that experience with us.
Yeah, it was awesome. And my mom, she cracked me every time. She's like, all right, Tara, let's listen to it. Let's listen to it. I'm like, okay.
I
You can't listen to this.
love how bad, how your mom was just like, no, we gotta listen to it. Let's go. I need to know what happened. I love that. I
It's
love that
so
your
weird
mom
though,
listened to
because
it.
look, I told her about that episode. Not that episode, but that episode with Andro, you know, right?
Right.
So I said, look, I said, if you listen to it, you could listen to it. I think I sent you the message what she said to.
Oh, that your mom's
I
a
told
trip.
her.
Your mom's a trip.
Look. I don't think I told Pixel. So Pixel, look, my mom, I said, hold on, let me skip through a few minutes and then we could get to the rest. Because I was like, if you want to listen to this, you can listen to this. Just, I don't want to see your face and I don't want to hear your reactions to this as it's happening. That's just too weird for me. Like, it's just way too weird. We don't have that kind of relationship and I can't just start now. We have to ease into it. It's really weird. So I said, yeah, let's just skip through a few minutes. She said, only a few minutes. I said, oh my God. She said, that's it. I said, oh, the burns. I gotta tell Crystal.
It was your mom is
That's
savage.
amazing.
Your mom said only a few minutes. I'm like, damn.
I was
Wow.
but what's wild though is that she doesn't usually like joke about stuff like that. So when it comes out her mouth, I'm truly stunned. Like, oh my gosh, you said that?
Yeah.
You made a sex joke? This is so weird, but also very hilarious. That's my kind of jokes that I like. Keep going. But yeah, she's very silly. And she always would say frack. She would say, Tara. What's the word they say all the time? You know, instead of the F word, what's the word? Frack. I'm like, yes, Mom, it's frack. Frack. Tell Crystal I had a fracking good time. I'm like, okay. Let me message her right now.
I love your mom. I love your mom so much.
She's so silly. Oh my gosh. She's so silly. But yeah, she's like a hardcore fan. Like,
Love it.
for real.
I love that. I love
For real.
everything about that. My mom a trip. Like my mom is like so supportive of like a lot of the creative stuff I do. Don't get me wrong, but when I wanted her to be in it, and then I sent her some lines, and then I don't know if she read something or if she actually finally listened to a couple of episodes. But I remember getting a message from her, and she's like, "Hey, did you write this?" I was like, "Yes, mother. Yeah, I did." She was like, "It's pretty good. I want a bigger role. I'm not playing. I'm not. I swear to God. This is
my
why I have the thickest skin in the world, because that's just how my mom was." And she was just like, "Oh, you wrote this?" She's like, "Oh, this is pretty good. I want a bigger role." I was like, "The fuck?" I was like,
Wow.
that's my Mario. That's how that went down.
That is too funny.
That's
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Yeah, she did a good job.
Yeah, she did. She did. She's a trip. She's like, "You wrote this?"
Oh
I'll never
my
forget it. She's
gosh.
like, "Oh, you wrote this?" Like, she said it so. It was like she typed it, but I could just hear. Like, she doesn't know that I'm a fucking author, y'all. Like, I didn't write 2 fucking books before this. Like, literally, I could just like feel like the. Was this for you? Wrote this? Yes, mother. That was me. Yep, I did it.
That is funny.
Yeah, my mom's a trip. She's a character.
What about other family members? Have they spoken to you about Legacy?
Nope, they have not. Nope, just be written. Nope, they sure haven't. My sister
Oh.
read the book. She read Legacy because she's a reader. And I remember that she liked it. She enjoyed it. But no family members do not know how cool Legacy is because I don't think they've listened, y'all. just be real. I don't think anybody in my family has that. I'm not trying to put but I don't think mom has listened to all of it. I think she's listened to a few episodes, and I think if I asked her, she would lie to me and tell me that she's listened to it because she's trying to be supportive. But I think she listened to those few episodes and then decided it was good and then kind of just wandered off.
Yeah. And it's funny because I mean, I've shared with my friends and like my really close friends, and I've posted on Facebook and stuff. I don't think a lot of people actually listen to it, but I would share when you would tell us like how many people were listening, people were engaging with those posts, like, oh wow, that's cool. And then I would ask, like, did you listen to it?
Yeah, and then you were like, but did you listen to it? Yeah, and they're just like,
But I imagine that's what happens in Hollywood, though. You have people that are in the business, and then there are people that are just like, oh wow, yeah, no, they're part of that. That's great. They're my family. I know them, but I just don't watch. I don't watch it. And I think that's cool too, because people don't necessarily get hyped up, because you get some people that are like, once they find out you're in something, then all of a sudden they care about everything. It's like, I don't necessarily want that kind of energy. I would rather you just be truthful.
Oh yeah. I have some family members on Facebook that are going to give me that kind of energy. Like, yeah, I remember, because like I remember when we were shooting Snarky, and I was talking about how it's been optioned, because Snarky's been optioned to be made into movies for like years and years and years. We've been trying to get this project done. But I remember when I first announced it, motherfuckers that I have not spoken to in years coming out the woodwork like, I'm so proud of you, I always knew, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, girl, fake fucking ass. You are not getting a fucking thing from me. Just know that I see you. I see you.
Yeah. It's wild. It's so wild. It's...
People, there's people just watching and waiting, looking on your social media, waiting to see when you make it so they can slide in and be like, I'm so fucking proud. And you're like, bitch, I ain't talked to you in 20 years. Fuck you, me, you proud. Yeah, you sure as fuck wasn't showing up when I had my GoFundMe, but now all of a sudden you're like, hey, okay, fuck out of here. Like, I see you.
Yeah. Yeah. And then there's also just the random people that add you as friends.
Oh, yeah.
And stuff. I'm like, how are you even connected to me? Especially on Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
Because, Facebook is like the people that you know and the people that they know and so on and so forth. It's like, how you're like I'm my older sister's baby sister.
Right.
Like, you were in school with them.
Right.
I don't know you. Like, you just know me because you knew them. We weren't like actual friends.
Right.
Like, I don't know if we actually talked.
Like,
your name looks vaguely familiar.
Right.
So, like,
who the fuck?
and then
are you?
I'll ask my sisters, like, do you know who this person is? They're like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh, so you know them? They're like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Just wanted to know because I don't.
Right.
I don't know. They might just kind of sit there in a request for a bit.
Let them.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll just sit there. But but yeah, it's fun. It's awesome though, just to know that people have heard the story like across the globe. That's just bonkers.
Isn't that wild?
It's so wild. I mean, it's the internet, so it's expected. Like, somebody in another country might find it some way, but just the sheer number, and like you said, there are new people every day finding it. So it's like, this is so weird. This is so weird. I always wonder if they try to figure out who we play. Like the voice actors in the Discord, and we're interacting with them. I wonder if they know, like,
Who's who?
Wow, yeah, like, this person died. This person stabbed this person in the heart with the lightsaber. Like, da-da-da-da. I don't know. It's just so cool. It's so cool. And they're respectful. I appreciate
Yeah.
that. That's a good fandom.
So far. I don't want to jinx.
So far.
So far. I always gotta. I'm suspicious. I gotta put that caveat down. But yeah, everybody's been really, yeah, really cool.
Forgot
so
about
far.
the oven. I'll be right back.
No, you're fine. We'll see. It'll keep that because we have had a good community, and like I said, I've got mods who love to ban people. So if they're not, we'll take care of that real quick.
Pew 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 pew.
I think Vander is living for I wish a motherfucker would. So
I can imagine Vander just sitting in the wings, just waiting.
oh,
like,
literally, just
like,
waiting for somebody to fuck up.
This is what I see in my head right now. So it's, I don't know, one of the Star Wars universe planets that's like cold and icy with a whole bunch of wind and snow, and then Vander is atop a mountain, like bundled up in this snowsuit type thing with a sniper rifle, and then the wind is just blowing, and then she's got like fur around her hood that's like covering her face a little bit, and she's got her goggles on, and she's just waiting. She's just waiting for the one that decided to try.
Mm-hmm.
And then she takes him out, just like that,
That's
with a
a
blaster.
really accurate description of Vander. Right there. That's a very, very accurate. Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's Vander. That's just waiting there. Hardcore on her I wish a motherfucker would energy. It's great. It's great.
I think you and Pixel should write down your dreams, like the dreams you have at night, and then collaborate and write a story based off of
Oh, what? Our wild ass dreams.
Yeah.
Man, I've got so many story ideas in my head.
An anthology.
An
Oh,
anthology, like the 2-sentence horror stories
An
on Netflix.
yeah, but based off of your weird dreams.
Ooh, you could do that. That'd be hilarious, actually.
That would be so funny.
That would be wild.
Oh man.
Maybe more light. I see
What are you
light.
building, Pixel?
I'm building my my little fortress, my little house.
Ah.
I want to
Do you-
make it pretty, but it's also kind of going to be my bait house because if you make the bugs angry enough, they'll put a raid out on you. So the other house,
I love that
the
they
other
fucking will
house I
take you out.
have.
I love that the bugs are like, fuck this motherfucker.
Yeah,
That's it.
I have 2 houses. The other one that's down there a ways has all my good materials in it, and I'm probably gonna keep all of it there and have that house be my crafting house. But this one I'm gonna use probably the most to try and keep all those little bitches away from my good stuff.
Like,
I don't know if it works that way, but we're gonna try.
I think it's really smart.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I agree. So, when you're crafting and stuff, is there an end to the game, or is it just like constant survival mode?
There is a story mode. There is an end to it. I don't know if you get big normal size at the end, but
Okay.
yeah, there is like a story content you can do.
Oh, interesting.
Let me go to sleep.
I'm always
Get in trouble.
fascinated by these survival games
They're so fun.
because the only thing comparable, or it's not even comparable, but I only played The Sims. Like, that's I only played The Sims, and then I think I played what was it? Something similar to like Roller Coaster Tycoon or something. Like that's it. I've
Those
never
are fun.
played a game like this
Those
before.
are like the gateway to these games. because I played all
Yeah.
those. Yeah, I played Sims, I
Yeah.
played Civilization, those types of games. They are like a gateway drug.
Have you ever played Mastermind? It's I don't. Oh man, it was like a long time ago when I played, but basically, it's a terrible game idea. I think looking back at it, but it was basically you were trying to dominate. It was like world domination.
Love
So
it.
you would start wars and say and stuff. It was bad.
Like
It was
Civilization.
bad.
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah, it was weird. It's a weird game. I played that like once or twice, I think, and then I just felt weird playing it, so I stopped. I used to play a lot of games on Newgrounds, like their point and click puzzle games, and watching her funny videos.
Oh, it stole meat from an ant. That was rude.
I mean, listen. Sometimes shit happens. It's fine.
Now, when that ant chases her,
Well, like, please go
They
away.
eat her
But the ants, they're curious about you, but they don't attack you unless you attack them first. But like, they're always a little snarling because they'll just come up on you and stare at you like, "Can you not?" And just not.
I want to look at you. No.
Same with the ladybugs. They don't mind you as long as you don't attack them, which is fair. But when you do, oh, it'll wreck your dreams.
I would imagine ladybugs would be pretty vicious. Like there are some insects that I would not want to be attacked by, and I don't know, just like I would not want to be attacked by ladybugs and butterflies because they're so gentle. So what would make you want to attack me? Like you have to be in a very dark place to do that. Now, like hornets, you know, they mind their business, but then they also will just stab you with their stinger over and over and over and over and over again, and then you just blow up like a balloon. So, so you know, they have their, you know, you expect certain things from hornets, but like butterflies and ladybugs, I wouldn't want to be attacked by them. I would feel like I was failing at life if a butterfly attacked me.
That's all hilarious.
Like, what do you have to be doing for a butterfly to be mad at you? That's what I want to know. Like, what do you actually have to be doing with your life for butterflies to be mad?
These are really fair questions. Like, really fair questions. Butterflies are, like, creepy, though. Like, Banner doesn't like them. I found out that they absorb, like, or they eat moisture. Am I saying that right, babe? Like, something like that. So, like, if you were, like, crying and a butterfly was in, like, dark mode, it would just, like, land on your face and, like, suck up your tears. But then it would continue to try to, like, draw the moisture out of your fucking eye, and it would get, like, real dark real fast, and that's just kind of what butterflies do. Like, they're very beautiful, but there's, like, this kind of creepy side to them. You're welcome. I just ruined butterflies. I know, yeah, you're thinking about it. Yeah, they are, like, yeah.
No, you didn't ruin them for me. That's just, like, a curious thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be interested to...
Well, they're technically no different from hummingbirds because they also get nectar and things like that.
Yeah, because I got a proboscis.
Yeah.
They go... like, that's the noise they make. Don't put that noise in that story.
I won't.
Leave that alone.
Don't worry. Only because I can't separate the audio clean enough in this stream, so I don't have the proper tools to be able to. You're pretty safe about stuff you say on stream because I don't. I can't do audio separation.
Womp womp womp.
Yeah,
I can.
Oh really? Oh.
Yes, I can.
That's actually good to
I
know.
can. So you might not be safe.
No,
One day
shit.
she'll be, hey, Crystal, listen to this.
I'm sorry,
Listen
so
to
why
this
are we
thing."
paying you to edit the audio?
Wait, what?
Why aren't we paying you to edit audio for us? Why aren't we paying you to be our sound engineer? I don't know why we're not doing that.
Cause I don't know how to like do it well enough to be acceptable.
Well, I don't know. I feel like she might be better than us because I remember just that wonderful MP3 that you edited to make for us, and you did an awesome job with that. So, yeah, I got some stuff coming up that I just need
that was so much fun.
Yeah, we've got some stuff coming up that we need some like gentle edits for that we might have to slide in Tara's direction. Be like, can you do XYZ to this?
We'll see. It depends on what it is.
Awesome.
It depends on what it is. Like because there's some stuff like with the audio, with that whole thing. That was an intense process.
That was lovely. That was just lovely.
Oh,
Y'all
man.
are lovely.
It was just a lot because everybody's recording in different rooms and stuff. And so I wanted to make the audio as even as possible.
Yep.
So that way there weren't like really random audio levels, like somebody's talking down here and then you got somebody loud in your ear. And then just like general, like some very light noise reduction. I mean, I just kind of guess. I don't exactly know what I'm doing. I should probably.
We guess. I mean, that's literally
like,
us.
learn about
Legacy.
that.
Like there
But-
is this.
Yeah.
I'm getting more into like the stuff, and there is like casting call club has like a secondary site where they do like courses. And there is, I think they've got like an audio course coming up for like how to edit audio dramas with like the reverb and like all the shit that I'm like, I don't even know what these fucking words mean, but maybe I should. So, so I might, I gotta remind myself to look that up. 'Cause I don't think their courses are like too expensive either to take, and I'm like, I might have to see if I can't get my brain to focus, or just make Pixel take the course, because that's her thing. And she can do all the fancy stuff while she's torturing us with her amazing sound.
Not torture.
Man. One of the gift proposals that Alex had mentioned, he wanted to get a waveform of the gunshot
Oh my god.
during that one scene. I forgot we're on stream. I'm like, I'm about to just spoiler away, like the gunshot.
Wow.
You know what gunshot I'm talking about.
Mhm.
He wanted
We sure
that,
do.
and then he was like, yeah, do you think we could get the sound? I was like the waveform, like a picture of it. He's like, yeah. I said, yeah, I think I could actually do that. I could take a screenshot somehow. Like I could pull the audio, and he said, yeah, and then like have an arrow pointing at it. Like at that specific spot.
Oh my god.
I was like, oh my gosh.
He's
Like
such a
he was
love.
really getting into it. Like it was lovely. He was like, because everybody had a really strong reaction
Mhm.
during that time. I said, you're right. Everybody did.
Mhm.
They did us dirty. Like for real. I mean, watching my mom, because she was like, oh no.
Oh my god, you might tell me. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. I love it.
I said, yep, that's it. Done. Done.
I love that your mom was like, oh no.
Yeah, because she jumped a little bit. I was like, oh, they hurt my mom.
It's serious. It's serious.
But yeah, no, that was awesome. That was awesome. And then, Pixel saying the whole time, like, my goal is to hurt Delvin's feelings.
Oh yeah. No,
Just
go
like a little
on.
bit.
You would not get my pizza roll.
Just a little bit.
just a tiny bit. Just gently.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit dangerous.
Yeah.
That was so fun. Just so fun. Just how
Yeah,
much
did he say
fun
he was
that-
at the store?
Yep.
Oh no! Yeah, that's right.
He was like, yeah, I was crying over some shrimp. And he said people were looking at him. You did him wrong. You did him so dirty. He was so hurt. He was so hurt.
I got pizza rolls in my mouth. It was such a wonderful collaboration because Jake voice acted the shit out of that, and then Pixel sounded was just like, fuck.
Yes.
Like I knew it was coming, and I was still like, Jesus Christ! You ain't have to do it that good. Oh damn, babe.
Yeah. That's the beauty of, you know,
Yes.
like making art and stuff because you know, you write the words.
Right.
You see, oh, what's this?
Mhm.
Oh, but yeah, you write the words, you see the words, you hear the words, but it's all very much like pre-production. Like it's all in boxes. It's not
Right.
assembled yet. It's not the finished, you know, cabinet
Right.
that you build from IKEA. It's not done yet.
That's not fun.
And then when it's done, it's like, oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
It just hits you. It just hits you right there. It's lovely.
That came out so good.
It's lovely.
She's just getting better at it too. Like,
Mhm.
You're the
I
dance
told-
with Declan?
Mhm.
I told her about that don't look script, and she's like, "Oh, I got." I just look over at her, and I see the wheels going in her brain, and I'm like, they're not ready.
I just envision her sitting at her desk, like twiddling her thumbs, you know, or her fingers, like, you know, doing that kind of thing.
I made a little
Thinking, what
giggly noise
sounds?
at the transition sound I had for the please teaser.
Oh
She did. She
man,
did.
it was like that was lovely. I love it. I love it.
It's like this satisfies me. Yes, yes.
I know we was hitting the right beat too, because even Deb was like, hold it. He sent me a DM. He's like, I need to know more about the world, and about Tasha's family, and this. He was asking me all these questions, and I'm like, it was like giggling. It was great. It was fucking great.
Oh man, yeah, no, that was awesome. I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
I think I will tell you. I enjoy. Yeah, I enjoyed Please because of the. I mean, there's that, but I enjoyed Please because of the emotional element to it. Because I was reading, I was like, oh, interesting. Oh snap! Ooh! Oh no! Oh damn!
That's what you want. That's
Wow.
That's literally.
Mhm.
I love that. I love the emotion. It has to be. I love the emotional beats. This is when my Scorpio comes out because we're very emo, these Scorpios. So
Yes, we are.
yeah, they will always have those little emotional touches to, you know, all the fun stuff too. And then yeah. I gave it some plot. So I'm glad. I can't wait to get y'all back in the studio. It's gonna be fun.
Sam! Sam!
I love Joe. Tasha, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Look, that is my favorite. Oh my god.
Joe is so good at being perpetually
He
confused.
is though.
Oh my
Like he just
goodness.
nailed it.
Because to be honest, I wasn't paying attention in the chat, so I really didn't know who was who. So, so when I heard everything, I was like, "Oh, Joe, he's confused."
Joe, he's confused.
Tasha, what the fuck? It's just the way.
It's just the way he says it, right? His delivery, I was just like,
said it.
when he auditioned, I was like, that's it, that's the one. It's Joe.
Oh,
you just hear
man.
stuff in your brain, and you're just like, I'm like, it's Joe.
That's him.
That's it right there.
Oh my God, Tasha, what the fuck? Tasha,
So good.
Dio, come on.
Good.
Nick, move! Get out the way! And they just acting, dying. I was like, oh my gosh, Joe's dead.
His scream is great. I love his little scream.
And then he said that he recorded that late at night, and so yeah.
Neighbors be like,
I see. This is one of the behind the things that I want to know. Like, I want to know if people were walking past his apartment and stopping and looking at his door. Like, should
Right,
we
like,
intervene?
Like, is he okay?
Is there a problem?
Is something going on in there?
Should
Should
we
call
check?
someone?
Oh man. Yeah. Like I'm grateful that I'm in a house. I mean, it's hard because there's a lot of echo. I really need to like figure out which space in the house is
For voice
is
acting.
good. Yeah. Because sometimes you gotta scream.
Mhm.
But I'm just like, I can't even imagine recording in an apartment with thin walls because it's just
Yeah.
like are one of your neighbors gonna report you to the landlord and say that you were being loud, or like
Right.
those things can happen.
Absolutely.
It's just funny. But yeah, Joe's awesome. That was Tasha, what the fuck?
I love it when those lines just stick and you're just like, what the? Just so
Oh
good.
man,
So good.
I don't even know. Like, I kept re-listening to when you released everything. I was like, oh, I gotta listen. And I was just like, that's Joe. Because in Legacy, I mean, he was confused as well, and he got choked a lot.
Mhm.
But he didn't have like the prominent I'm here in this scene type of scene. He had his scenes, but he didn't have like,
Right.
yeah, I think you know what I mean. He
Absolutely.
didn't have those kind of scenes. But it it was just so funny. I'm like, oh man, Joe,
So good.
no, Joe. This is awesome. Yeah, and Jake recording. Oh man,
Jake has agreed to be the
When he
monster, so it's gonna be awesome.
awesome.
Yeah, he is gonna be. He was like, "Fuck yeah, I'll be the monster and don't look." And he did such a good job with it, and I'm like, "Well, that's phenomenal because I have written more creepy shit than your monster's gonna say." So here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, no, he did awesome with that. I'm just like, yes, Jake. I'm like, yes, everybody.
I know. I get so excited. I just want to write. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to write Joe a character because I don't want him to be typecast any more than I want Guama to be. That's literally why I'm writing. Like she getting her to play the villain in Please, like that woman. And then the thing that I'm gonna write for her just to take her out of that like cutesy I'm Guama, I'm so fucking cute shit. I
Yeah.
want to write something. The next thing I write for Joe, he's got to play a character that's not fucking confused. Like I gotta do that for him.
But you know what's funny though? Because he said that in Legacy, he's perpetually confused. But then when I was listening to the messages that people were leaving for you all, and he said that, I bust out laugh because I was like, oh my gosh, like that was his character. He really was just confused in Legacy. And then when I listened to the teaser for Please, I was like, oh my gosh, he's confused again.
Joe's fucking confused again. Yep.
He's just confused. Just confused.
Yep. It's hilarious. So I gotta help him out.
Oh,
I gotta.
Yeah.
I gotta.
give him a little something.
Yeah, give him a little
But-
something. See how he does. See how he steps out of it. Because I'm realizing that Guama
Yeah.
can literally fucking play anything. Like I'm
Uh-huh.
literally like her, like I'm like just kind of like I feel like we're just like on the tip of like this young lady's talent, because like when she auditioned for Please, me and Pixel were looking at each other and we were like, I'm uncomfortable.
Can
Well,
you
I am.
send me the
Yeah,
recording
I
so I
have.
can hear her?
Yeah, I was like, I am literally uncomfortable, and like Pixel was like going to bat hardcore for her. She was like, you gotta like, no, she can do this, and I'm like, okay. Because she still has a little bit of problems with like her cadence. Like I still got to get her to like slow down sometimes because she talks really fast like I do. So I have to remind her just to take a breath. But
Yeah.
she killed it. I was so I'm like,
Yeah.
you know what? Okay.
They did in Delvin's Halloween special, part of it uh has like different skits. Well, you know, because you were in it.
Yeah. Oh my god, the werewolf shit was. I know she just like she becomes these
Yeah.
characters. So I'm like learning this about Guama that she's really got some fucking
Yeah.
acting chops.
I was listening. I was like, I need to write some questions and ask Wama how she does things
Mm-hmm.
because
Mm-hmm.
she's awesome.
Right.
She's so funny.
She's adorable.
She's
Yeah.
she's
great.
so
She's great.
hilarious.
She just dives right
When I
into
listen
it.
to her podcast, it's just
Oh, her Ray is Right
she
podcast.
yes. I just sit there, I just giggle just uncontrollably sometimes. I'm just like Guama. Like how did you think about these scenarios? Like when she did the one for Legacy, I was cracking up laughing. I was like, I wonder what voice she's going to give to everybody because that is a thing. Like that's a lot. That's a tall order for so many different people. But but yeah, she's so funny. I love her.
Mm-hmm. She's great. She is. She's great. But let me send you. I'm gonna send you her Please audition. She did. She killed it.
Uh-oh.
That's why I was like, that's literally why
Uh-oh.
I'm writing this now that Please is done, and we're in the process of writing Don't Look. Like I'm literally just gonna write something just for her. I'm like, I got you. we gonna get you out of this QC typecast unless you add another thing to your demo reel here. Cause I want this for you. This is great. I can't wait to hear her do the villain. I can't wait to hear her play this bitchy woman in Please. I cannot wait to hear her play that.
Let's push play. Let's see what happens. She's so professional. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh! I know!
That was literally 3 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna.
Literally me. I turned it on and I had to turn it back off for a second. I was like, ma'am.
What?
No!
Wow.
I know.
Aww.
I was so proud of her. I did not think she had that in her. And I was just like, ma'am, yeah, you fucking go.
I knew she had it in her before I heard it because everyone would assume that she didn't.
I love that. Love this about you, babe.
Oh, I missed the spot. Damn it.
Yeah, like I should have known this about her because she did really well in that scene with Mako and Lancoro. So I feel like I shouldn't have been as surprised that I didn't
Yeah.
that up. But I didn't, but that was like wasn't as involved as Pleases. So when you're listening to her read like all of it, like when she just had like a couple of lines,
Involved.
right? So when I'm listening to her actually like narrating this, I'm like, ma'am. Excuse me, miss. This is a Wendy's. I'm gonna need you to take it down a notch.
Wendy's.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, I'm gonna let her have some fun in the next After Dark story we tell. See, I got to. I have to. It's like my duty now.
Yeah.
I've got the story in my head too, so I'm gonna gotta get to writing.
Writing. Right.
Been lovely because writing has been a bit of a struggle, but my muse has suddenly returned, and I'm like, bitch, don't leave. Who do you want me to sacrifice? Just stay. Don't leave me. I have so much to write. We gotta get these shows out. I gotta write these scripts. You can't go away.
That's so sad. I just, in my head, I saw a picture of you as you were saying that, like, chained to a desk with a pen in your hand. And you're grabbing onto the ankle of your muse as it's, like, walking towards the door. You're just like, no.
That's really,
don't go.
That's really,
please.
literally me.
Oh, man.
Please is literally just about me.
I miss writing.
Trying to tell my muse not to leave me. Right. And when I get in the moment, like I finished Please, and then I immediately finished Don't Look in the same setting, and my God, that was lovely. That was just so fucking wonderful. Like that, I mean, sex is great and all, but have you ever finished a script? Like, that was just lovely. So, yeah.
I've not. I've not. But yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Like, I need to like write something.
Yeah.
I haven't written like for like an actual something in forever. When I had MySpace, I would write little short stories. Sometimes they were just little prose, like like you know, sometimes they were just maybe 3 paragraphs of what happened.
You want to come snuggle the dog? He's being needy.
Oh. But yeah, sometimes they were just little 3 paragraphs. Sometimes I would write poems and post on there. And I loved it. Like I would actually write stuff like regularly. And I haven't. I think the most recent thing that I wrote, and it's technically not even finished. I asked my niece, who I think she was 6. I can't remember when I wrote this. It might have been last year. So she was either 5 or 6. And I said, hey, what would you like? Like, I want to write a story. So what do you want the story to be about? And so basically she said that she wanted the story to be about some kids having there was a babysitter babysitting 2 kids, and then there was a fire monster, and then they ran. Like, that's literally all she said, pretty It's like-
Well, listen, I feel like
was
she
like-
gave you some good shit to work with.
I was like, okay. I was like, all right. I said, so let's do this. So I'm kind of terrible with making up names for stuff. So I was using I think I used her name as a placeholder for one of the characters. And then I had read a Mickey Mouse book to her or something. So I was using some of the characters in there. I was like, so if I ever want to publish this, I'm definitely going to have to change the names because I don't want to get sued. So I think I wrote the story of like this babysitter watching these kids, and then there's this fire monster that appears, and it's like, like "Rah, rah, rah, rah." So the babysitter tells the kids to run and hide, and when they run and hide, not just the fire monster comes out, but there's also this other entity that comes out and starts talking to the babysitter.
Oh, shit.
And then they're like, wait, why are you familiar? Like, also you need to get out of here. You gotta go.
Oh, yeah.
But then, there's all that, like you're one of the chosen one type things that happens. And then it turns out that this babysitter is part of some, I don't know what I would call them, some like group, some faction,
Okay.
something or other,
Okay.
unknowingly.
Mhm.
And it's like, hey, you have this duty. You are one of the page keepers, I think I called it, or something.
Ooh, I like this.
And then it's like, oh, okay. And it's like, you have to make a choice. But just so you know, like this stuff is happening, and I've been trying to contact you, but you've been kind of shying away from me, which is understandable
Mhm.
because stranger danger.
Right.
But
Yeah, 100%.
but I have been trying to reach you. I didn't want to do it like this, but things is getting bad. So yeah, let us know and talk to you soon. Bye.
I
And
like
then-
this story, Tara. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna need you to finish this so we can turn it into an audio drama.
And then so the kids come back because they went and they hid, but they were worried about the babysitter because the babysitter didn't come out. And they came back, and then the babysitter, I forget, I have not actually looked at it in a long time, so I really don't remember what the babysitter said to them. But I do remember that the book that the babysitter was about to read to them is actually a real story that people thought was just a fictional story, but it actually is based on real events. And then it just kind of goes on. But I struggle a lot with like really big story building. I think it's because I can't focus that long. But some of the stories I have, I was like, yeah, I would love for this to be a really long story. So I have that one, and then there's a kid's story that I wrote called The Amulet of Dragon. Well, I didn't write it. I have the outline for it. And I started to write it. But again, big, long story world building is very difficult for me. But I love it. I love what it could be.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I have like 2 or 3 like kids stories that I would love to publish one day. And I would love to have one illustrated like for real.
Right.
But yeah. It's just paying an illustrator.
Yeah.
It can be expensive because sometimes, like at the base, because you got to pay them for their work. Like at the baseline, sometimes you got to pay them like $5,000 or $10,000. And then some of them don't work with people that are self-publishing, which
Right.
is understandable because they want to make sure they have their money, which I completely get.
Yep.
So it's, it's hard. And I would do it myself, but I can draw some of the things that I see in my head, but I can't draw all of them the way that I would want them to be illustrated. So it's like the womps for me.
You need to go outside. Be right back. Let's go. Come on, outside.
Big.
I have that too. I have
But yeah.
I have ideas, but my skill level doesn't meet the my ideas, so the drawing doesn't quite turn out how I want it to.
It's so frustrating, isn't it? It's like,
Yeah,
this is amazing.
I can see it so clearly in my head, but line to
Yes.
hand, not the same.
Oh man, like it pisses me off. I get so mad. And then it's the same thing with music. Like sometimes I'll have melodies and like sometimes full on like orchestras playing in my head of music that I'm like, wow, this would be wonderful to hear. But I don't play an oboe. I don't know how to write the notes for that. Like,
I don't
I'm
know
sure I could
even
find
how to hold a
Twitter.
bassoon.
Yeah, like I'm sure I could have it transposed to the correct key. I actually have some books on orchestration to help a little bit to know like what
You let it back inside.
what's the
Oh
word?
my god, are those your earbuds?
Yep, he chewed up one.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
Well, he can live out there then. Oh my god.
Where's the other one?
Yeah, babe, do you have the other one?
Yes, I still have one.
Oh, okay. I'm like, did he eat it? He's gonna be pooping it out.
Yeah, no, he just chewed the shit out of it. He didn't swallow it, thankfully. He's such a little shit.
Oh.
Look up, like a child, has to be monitored at all times. All times you gotta monitor this fucking dog.
What if he's trying to tell you that the witch
or it fell on the floor and he went into the bedroom and just loves to just sniff shit because he acts like we never feed him because labs are always hungry.
What if he's trying to explain to you that he's hearing a witch say they're gonna slit his throat, and he's trying to convey that message to you?
Handle it, okay? Because that's not my problem. He needs to just get his little doggy shit together and handle it, because I don't know what you gonna do.
That's so mean. So mean. Oh my god.
I know.
Oh my god. He used to say, I know. He's still got to handle it himself.
Yeah, he still does.
He'll be all right.
He'll be fine.
And did you have to craft that little axe thing that you use?
Yep. Yeah, I did.
What is it? Is it a match?
It's I think it's called an insect axe. I think I used different parts of an ant to make it.
Oh, probably part of the mandible. It looks
Yeah.
like.
I think everything in the toolbar
And-
minus the roast aphid I've made.
Because he's like, you're swinging it. I'm like, man, that thing looks like it would be terrible to get hit by. Like, I don't.
My
Doesn't look
favorite
like it.
is where is it? It's the ant club. This thing looks gnarly.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's dangerous. Look at that. You know what's fascinating about games is that, they have to sit down and conceptualize all of the individual assets that they want to use. I mean, aside from like, maybe some basic background stuff, they might have other places where they get that from, but because they need to make sure everything feels cohesive with the game. Because if you have something that that's in the game that doesn't feel cohesive, it takes the player out, and then the player is going to be like, "This game sucks. It wasn't the right shade of blue."
This doesn't match the color wheel.
That's it. Gamer bros are going to gamer bro.
Gamer Bros are gonna game.
Gamer bros are so annoying.
They do. They get on my nerves. Oh. It's a message.
Actually, really pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Always you, babe. But this bird, actually, can we get my stream before it gets too dark? This is actually a gorgeous color red.
Oh yeah.
Really pretty.
So it's red, white, and
It's 2 shades of red with white tip wings. That's it. But it's the darker shades of red that I really like.
nice. Nice.
You are so close to what I want.
We're breeding birds. Just breeding them.
Who made that? Oh, right, that's me carry more, but I'm too lazy to go and do it.
Hey Tara, when I make my village, you're gonna come with us? In the village? I'll give you a house. For free.
It depends on where it's at.
Okay. Location's really important. I know you live super close to your family too, so you can remove it. I'm trying to get all the people that are cool that I like into like one spot. So we can all just be together and have community when the world ends, you know, so we're okay.
See, you know, I don't think it'll end. Also, I would like to fight for it to not end.
Yeah, that's also true.
Uh,
I just think
I
things
think
have
building
to change. And I think that
Oh,
may
yeah,
be
they will.
messy, so I'd like my people
oh,
to
oh
all
no,
be
it
together.
will. Yeah, there will certainly be very big endings for for certain things. Certain paradigms are going to crash and burn. But yeah, honestly though, like building community, just like you mentioned, that's actually a very integral part in moving that change, because in Western societies, people have been forced to be so separated and disconnected from one another, and a lot of people don't even realize that. But you know, just the simple act of, you know, asking your neighbor, hey, you know, I'm going to the store to get some water, do you want some water? You know, do you need anything from, like, just something really simple like that. And you don't have to do it all the time, you don't have to be the sole provider for that person, but just working together to make things a little bit easier. You know, just to build community in a material way, but also in an emotional and mental way. Yeah, that's very important, you know, to have. You just destroyed the stairs. Oh my god.
Yeah. I have to move them. They were in the way of the wall.
This just crumbled. I was like, oh no.
I put them in the wrong place.
But yeah, I think it's lovely. There's this person I follow on Twitter, Pink Peppercorn, and she's a chef, and she does a lot of, like, I don't. You know,
I follow
don't
her
know
too. Yeah.
where she's at. Yeah, she's awesome. Like, I love watching her stuff. That's something that I want to do, but I have too many things that I would love to do, and I don't think I have the mental capacity or the know-how to be able to do at least most of them. I know I can't do all of them, but you know, she motivates me to do different things like that for community. So just, you know, like if I bake cookies, hey everybody, here's some cookies, here's a little treat for you, because that's, you know, that's
Nice.
something nice, you know. Or like in the winter, because of the snow, like last year we had a few really big snows. A couple of years before we didn't really have that many, but last year we did have a few big snows. So, you know, because the city, instead of paying people to, you know, shovel the sidewalks appropriately, so people don't slip and fall. Everybody's at the whim of being able to do it themselves, or if you know somebody, you can do it. Now, there are some places that are county owned places and they are supposed to have people to come do those places, but sometimes they're late because they don't have enough workers to do it, or they just don't want to do it. I don't know. So last year, I spent a couple of days just shoveling, where I was outside, for like 4 hours or 6 hours throughout the day, because I had to shovel the area in front of my house, and then I would go down to like continue down the sidewalk and go a couple of houses down, and then across the street. The one neighbor is disabled. He walks with a cane sometimes, so I wanted to make sure he was okay. And then there's some other people that are disabled, so I went across there and then cleared off their ramp. And so, like, it just little stuff like that. And I didn't have to do it, but I wanted to, and I was able to do it to help them out. And so, like that's part of just being in community with one another,
100%.
So, yeah. I would love, one thing I would love is being able to walk more places, because I can walk around town here, but to get to, if I wanted to, I could walk to the local grocery store, but it's like maybe a mile or so, probably like a mile and a quarter or mile and a half away from where I actually live. So like walking there and then getting groceries and then walking back home, depending on how much I need, it wouldn't necessarily be the most feasible. So just being able to maybe have a community where things were a little bit closer, that would be nice. But yeah, it sucks, being so dependent on a car all the time. It's like, why can't we use Vespas? We need to make Vespas popular.
I used to have a scooter around here, and New Orleans was the perfect place for it. And the city has done some things. They've tried to make it more like bike friendly, but the roads just fucking suck. Like it was bad 10 years ago, but now, like, I was thinking about maybe like getting like a scooter for like Pixel, because she doesn't like drive. But like, I've been driving it, and it's just, I wouldn't do it just because the roads are so bad. Like, you just make one mistake, you just not paying attention, just glancing down to and you're on a Vespa? Forget it, you'll fucking die. Like, the roads are just that bad here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Making things
So,
more friendly.
in your village, are you gonna have like a large community garden?
Mm-hmm.
And then Pixel, are you gonna give gardening lessons?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, I want this to be as self-sustainable as possible. Like, I was doing research for a while on like different co-ops and how all that works. And I mean, and we could literally have our own power station. We could like figure out how to do like our own internet and fiber and stuff. Like, there's ways to do like all of that. And I was just like,
Should I go?
No, I didn't understand who it was for a second. I was like, is that Banner?
Yeah, same. Discord like cut out for a
Yeah,
second. I was like, who was that?
Banner, yeah. So like, I want like all of it. Like, I have thought in depth about this community, and this has been like a passion. It's like the Good News Show. It's been a passion project in my head for like a decade longer. So like, it's gonna happen. Like, just this nice little, like, not a cult, but like, I want it to be like a model.
She said not a cult.
Not a cult. Hashtag not a cult. But I want it to be a
It'll be a
model.
cult.
It'll totally be a cult. I want it to be a model that people can duplicate, like, in other areas. So it's like one, television, community sprouted up, which is me and like 10, 15 of my closest friends. Here's what we did. Here are the challenges we ran into. Here's what's working. Here's what's not. And then I want to empower people to make that in their own communities, where you just go and you're just like, your way is stupid, our way is better, so we just built our own. I'm done arguing with people about it. Or I could just fix it. Or we could just look at everything that works and everything that doesn't, and we could just, instead of waiting for somebody in office to, you know, fucking have the right majority, I could just make a little spot in the world that's the way I want it to be. I could just do that.
Yeah. What's funny though is a lot of my friends, well, I don't want to say a lot. Because I don't consider a lot of people friends. But a lot of quite a few people that I'm close to, we've all had very similar ideas. Like every single one of us is like, yeah, you know, building community. So it just goes to show that there are quite a few people out there, even if the mechanics of it might slightly differ from thing to thing, like the core of it is the same. It's like, you know, we want community, you know, people just, they want community, and not just any kind of community. We want communities that are supportive for people's highest and greatest good, you know, mentally, emotionally, physically. We just want people to live happy and fulfilled lives, which is such a lovely thing.
I want to take the stress of living away, and then I want to see what people would do if they had the energy to do what they loved. If you didn't have to worry about a mortgage, if you didn't have to worry about an electric bill, if you didn't have to worry about a grocery bill, if you didn't have to worry who was going to watch your child while you were at work, if there were just some basic community things that we could all fulfill for each other, and that freed you up emotionally, energetically, just energy-wise, what would you create? And I want to see what happens when we let people be their best selves. That's literally what I want to see. Because we don't do that. Like society,
I think a lot of people would rest.
Yeah, and that's fine. I think a lot of people would take literally like 6
That
months
would be
and not do a fucking thing, and that's
that would
me.
be the first thing.
I literally Pixel and I talk about that all the time. We were like, baby, you know, if we just like, you know, if somebody just bought like Don't Look, Netflix like called me up and they were like, hey, we want to make Don't Look, here's $2 million. Literally the first thing Pixel and I agreed on, that we would go to sleep, that we would I'd go to bed.
Yep.
I'd literally go the fuck to bed.
Mm-hmm.
How sad is that we're all that tired that I would like have to, and the first fucking thing that I would do is take a fucking nap. Like,
Yeah. Well, you know, I know some people are gonna get all snippety about it, but like when you live in a capitalist society, it demands exploitation. Like there's no way it can exist without exploiting people, and that's not
right.
just, you know, like people's time, that's people's energy, that's people's joy, that's resources that people have. That's the resources of the land. Like that's what it demands in order to sustain itself. It does not support people whatsoever. And so people living under the oppression of that kind of society, it of course is draining, and then it causes a lot of different traumas. Like being poor is a traumatic experience because you are constantly every fucking day in survival mode trying to figure out, you know, where am I going to eat, where am I going to sleep, like, you know, can I hold on to this job long enough to, you know, keep going just a little bit more. Like you're constantly in your fight or flight mode forever, like under that kind of society. So that trauma, that anxiety, all of that lives in your physical body and within your emotional bodies as well, and it fucks you up. It causes hypertension. Like these are things that are well documented, and you don't necessarily have to have them well documented. People could just tell you, yeah, I'm tired, I'm sleepy, I'm hungry, I don't know, I just feel like crying randomly throughout the day and I don't know why, but wait, you know, I'm stressed at my job all the time. You know, like all of these things are true. So when you are in one environment and then you suddenly switch to another environment in which you don't have to do that, then there's an adjustment period. You know, you're not going to know how to react to that because your body's like, no, I need to go. And then you're like, no, you don't. You can rest. It's okay. And all of that trauma and all of that stuff is going to take time to come out of your system, and it's going to come, I keep hitting this thing.
It's okay.
It's going to come out in tears. It's going to come out in random anxiety attacks. You're probably going to have nightmares. Your physical body is going to adjust to not being under all of that stress. So it's going to start to heal in ways that it didn't have a chance to before, because our bodies are amazing healers when given the time and the space to do it. But we don't, people have babies and then 2 days later they're like, all right, you go home. Like, like, what do you mean you go home?
Right.
I need support. Like, no, you're still leaking everywhere, but you'll be fine.
Yeah,
You'll be fine, but
you got this.
Like-
Thumbs up.
but when you have communities like where you have access to
You need help.
birthing
People have
doulas and stuff,
every day.
Literally. Literally.
But when you have access to like birthing doulas and midwives and stuff, like people within the community that are there with you to help support you, that eases some of that stress. So like, it's a wild thing. So yeah, I'm sure I don't think it would be 6 months. I honestly think it would be like years people would need, because there's some people that I've spoken to that they've transitioned out of corporate work and they found like they do different freelance things. And they are still talking about how even now, even though they've been in that position for a few years, being able to control their own schedule and things like that, and things are great for them, they sometimes still have that anxiety crop up.
Oh yeah.
Because it was so long that they were in that other position. I'm like,
because once shit happens to you, it's just like that. It never goes away. You will. I mean, because it's already happened. Because I think our brains are very logical, so it's always that one. I mean, it's happened before. There is no way to convince my brain that it cannot happen again. It's just there's no way to convince it. So that's why I completely, you'll always have it. You'll always, it'll just be something could go wrong. This, that, and the other could happen, and these aren't untrue things. So it's just like every now and then, your brain will just be like, "Yo, we fucked up." Gotta go with it.
Yeah. And what would help to ease people out of thinking, oh, it's going to happen again, I think when there is a stronger cultural shift away from the harm that we're in right now, like once
Just
there's
a
a
constant
more
grind.
widespread, once there's a more widespread cultural shift away from that, especially in Western societies, then, it's kind of like that reassurance where you see, oh, they're doing it. Oh, okay. You have more people around you that are not stressing as much. So
Right.
it kind of gives you that little bit of ease. But when you're the only like one or two people in that situation, and you're looking around like, oh shit.
Right. Because you're hearing like other people's stories, like everything's great for you, but like your friend over here is like, bro, I'm still on that grind, and they're like, woo, I remember,
Yeah, so yep, it sucks. I think about that regularly, man. I'm like, man, like if I weren't working like what would I actually do if all of my basic needs were met, where I didn't have to worry about shelter, food, and water, and healthcare, which includes vision and dental and all that, because it's health.
Right. Yeah, my eyes and my teeth are a part of my body. Like, yeah.
Part of my body.
Not quite sure why they're separate. It's kind of fucked up, but I digress.
But if I didn't have to worry about any of that, what sort of things would I do? And honestly, I would be doing all of the things that I want. Like
Right.
I can't talk about it here because this is a public thing and it's a little da 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 da. But there's this like a retreat sort of thing that I would like to do that would involve some stuff, which would be
Is it the one in Jamaica?
lovely. No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Better sounded so sad. He's like, ah, not that one.
No. I don't know. No, this is something that I would create and facilitate. I don't know if there's an existing retreat thing in Jamaica. Oh, you're talking about that? No. It would not involve that.
I mean, there is a mushroom appreciation retreat in Jamaica.
Oh, I did not know that. But no,
Yes,
that's not it.
That sounds fun.
that's what I was like.
Mhm.
You know,
I know, right? Okay, fun.
apparently Jamaica, though, however, is a pain in the fucking balls to get to on a boat. Good
Unfortunate,
to know.
right? Bander knows that for her boat.
But I draw
Yeah.
a lot.
Mhm.
I used to draw a lot of mandalas, and I'd get back to those. I used to make a lot of bracelets. I think I would get back to doing that. I'd probably write something. I'd
Mhm.
probably like make better music instead of the little 5 notes that I do all the time. um and I would play a lot more than what I do. Like
Mhm.
Frolic?
rolling around. No, like rough, tumbled. Like when I hear frolic, I think like skipping in the field. I would do that, but I would
You've never frolicked?
roll around.
Bander finds your
What do you
frolic
mean? I've
lacking.
never frolicked.
Nah, I
What?
was like, maybe I just don't frolic like other motherfuckers.
I guess,
maybe I got
well,
a different
maybe it's
frolic.
just your definition of frolic is different than, yeah, I think what you consider frolic, I would probably consider something else. I wouldn't call it frolic. You roll around when you frolic on the ground?
Fuck yes.
I love it.
We go ham, we
Yeah.
roll, we
So-
fucking like puppies frolicking. Frolic.
Yeah.
Fucking love it.
Not that
Yeah.
whole just
I-
run in a singular direction and then we frolicking. Nah, motherfucker, we gonna frolic for real.
Yeah.
Nah,
I call that something else. But
That's playing.
but yeah, I would do all the things. I try to do all the things now, but it's a little tough because you know,
Word.
You tramps, that's
Jobs.
where all you little babies been. I'm looking all over this stupid fucking island for you hoes.
Just playing Bander.
Pokemon.
Babe, you want wine? I'll run up to the store real quick.
Yes.
Okay.
wine. What kind of wine? What kind of wine do you like, Pixel? Like,
We,
what's your wine?
Both me and Crystal both share the same red wine dry. Like,
You heard nothing.
I like white wine too, but I have to be in a specific mood for white wine. Like,
Mm.
I don't know. I associate white wine with being more for savory dishes, like if I'm having salmon or steak or something.
Ah, fancy.
It's- yeah. But red wine, I feel like, is more general.
Mm.
I completely lost my mind. Hang on, where was I going? There we go. But yeah,
How's your trauma game going?
pretty. I've been terrified too much today. Except maybe twice. So there's only been 2 events of trauma.
She did die.
Yeah,
She died.
the mosquito
They
kicked
said
my
it in
ass.
big letters. Because I was looking off to the side, then out the corner of my eye, just saw you died. I was like, oh my gosh.
This game is so dramatic. I love it.
In case you didn't know.
Yeah, in case I just didn't happen to see myself get torn apart.
In case you didn't know you died, the game wants you to know, baby, you died.
You died.
Because it said the big letters "you died," but underneath it, it said something along the lines of, "You were bled to death by a mosquito." Like, thanks. I know.
Wow.
They're serious with it, right? Like, damn.
They do. Like the
Yeah.
subtext that they add is mean as fuck. Like if a wolf spider kills you, at the bottom text it will say, "You were torn apart by a wolf spider. Thank you. Thank you very much."
Oh my gosh.
I never would have
The
guessed this
developers did
happened
that
to
on
me.
purpose. That's so funny.
Speaking of, gotta be careful. They're out at night.
Grounded, the
Freaks me
horror.
out at night.
I know, it's like it's such a beautiful game, but it's also so fucking terrifying.
Wow. It's wild. All right, YouTube family. If anybody's lurking in there, I'm leaving. Goodbye. You're wonderful. Tomorrow we're gonna play fucking 5 dates. It's gonna be FMV madness. It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Oh God.
Can't wait. Can't wait for another terrible. Can't wait for another terrible FMV. I think I get home.
Rex.
I know.
Who you messing with, Rex?
Man, you just, it's gonna be in my brain all night. I get home 8:30 Central, so we
gosh.
will start after that. So it'll be late for my Eastern peeps. So probably like 9:30 for my Eastern peeps will start.
Wait, are you streaming like right now? Right now?
I am. Well, I'm ending right now, because I'm gonna go get wine.
Oh
and
shit!
then-
You should have told me.
My bad. Well, Pixel was streaming, so
I'm still streaming.
I shoved everybody to Pixel's channel.